How goes it? Oh, it was a bit loud. Welcome to the Sunday stream. I hope it was a decent week for you. We're doing a little better this week, I would say. We're moving. We're off to the races, I would say. Hand on my heart, we are past the worst of it in terms of the delays. When I mean delays, I mean like on the guide. Everything else is delayed forever. I'm only joking. What are we doing today at all? I think it's probably a good idea to finish Save the Gulls. That should have been done last week, but I didn't think it would take as long as it did. But in my defense, it's not even my defense. I just dragged my heels on that shit, and I shouldn't have done that. But I think if we go into 5th gear today, get it done for sure. It's fairly embarrassing that, you know, even for a one-off stream idea, I still couldn't get that done in time. But we're fine. We'll be fine. So my vow was that I would not work on any of Save the Gulls during the off time, and I haven't. But the one thing I would say is that I organized some of the files, and I made like, how should you say? I made images of the characters, just so I would know who is who, because otherwise, like, it'll just never get done. Because I'll have to constantly go back over. I did do I would say it was an update video. I did like, so at the start of every year you should do the update video. Like there was the 2025 update, I think. There was the 2026 update. It sounds silly to do the 2027 update, but I really don't think there's going to be much to update you on in the next 6 or so months. I think it's going to be fairly straightforward. So I wrote a video and I recorded a video, I didn't write it, where I just yapped about all the stuff that I'm working on. Because I'm not being completely transparent about what I'm working on now. And the reason for that is because I don't want to spoil stuff, but at the rate it's taking me to make stuff, I'm not, you know, I'm not getting stuff out as much as I would like to. So I just made a video just talking about all the things that I'm working on, and I'm more or less pointing a gun to my own head, saying, you know, if I don't get the stuff that I'm planning to get out this year released in time, I'm just going to release the video, so at least you'll know what I was supposed to release. I mean, you can argue, why don't I just say what it is now? I don't want to spoil it. There's some really nice things in the works that I don't want to spoil. But I guess it's not up to me. Like, some of it is procrastination, some of it is stuff that's just out of my hands. And it's very frustrating to deal with. It's like more important stuff, IRL stuff. Okay, so let's take a look at what we're doing today. Okie dokie. We're going to finish save the Gulls. So I'm gonna have to do voice lines for that. Probably right away, because it's the voice acting is the thing I want to do the least. Which is probably why it should be done the first. And then you have to finish the editing. The editing will be fine. It'll just the editing it'll make sense how long it takes, because it's thankfully that's something that I get done kind of quick. We got the writing done faster than I thought we necessarily would have, which was kind of nice. What else did we do? Did some work in Blender, because I want to do a little bit of animation, and maybe we'll do some posing for thumbnails or something. I don't know, we'll see. If we have some time left over. I would like to not give it more than 2 hours. Now we're already 10 minutes in, so I'll go 10 minutes over to like 8 o'clock or something. But I don't see why we couldn't do it, personally. I mean, there was things I didn't know that were coming up today. I didn't know the Xbox showcase was today, so we could have that going in the background if you'd like. If you want to, all I'm going to be looking into on that is Campaign Evolved, maybe Fable, because I forgot about Fable. Apparently there's gameplay of Fable out there, and I just didn't know. I think it came out in March when I was busy with stuff. So we can look at that. The Campaign Evolved stuff, I can just wait until it's available. I don't need to necessarily watch that live. I don't even know if I'm going to get it. I mean, I'm sure it'll play fine. Like, there have been very few Halo games that don't play good. There's games that have been less in terms of installments, but like, oh, fuck. Like, Halo 5 is probably the worst playing game. It's not even like a bad game. So we'll get into it in the next few minutes. I'll be honest. I'll be completely transparent with you here. Wrapping up a game of Fortnite. I got the Animal Crossing DLC, the Happy Home Paradise thing, and I wanted to not do completionist, but I wanted to just unlock everything in one day because I bought it yesterday morning, and I was going to make that the stream today, but that was very quickly going to become the whole stream if I didn't keep it on an even keel. So I decided just to do the whole thing yesterday and move on with the other stuff, because we had a lot of stuff to get to. And I don't want to I would never say speed run, but the desire to get stuff done super fast today is my desire, so we can have room to do the nice stuff next week. And in fairness, we're going to have some time left over next week, because next week is only the what is it? The Insanity Marathon Part 2, and I think I already have someone for that, so I just want to be able to do the nice stuff next week and not have to play keep up. And in fairness, I didn't have a set plan for the stream until a few hours ago. It's nice now that we can, like, I have room to play catch up on this. There's very few streams I don't have a plan for them. So maybe we'll make it I want to say like a trend, but catch-up streams are nice things to have, especially like if I fall behind on uploads from the likes of Morgan or whatever, you know. No updates from Morgan, nothing new from Power, nothing new from Flick, so we're kind of left to our own devices this week, but that's fine. I think the Save the Gold stuff is at least has one more stream in it, which will be today. What else do we have to look forward to? Guys, we have nothing to look forward to. The showcase could be interesting. I just have so little to say about that kind of stuff because I'm not a gamer. He said as he plays a game. I didn't watch any of the summer game show. Like I watched for maybe 20 minutes. Oh yeah, there was. It said in the description that I was going to go over collaborators. I don't know if we're going to get time to go over collaborations today, but that's something that can very easily be put into a future stream. Like if I don't have anything planned, it was a last minute addition to the description, so I'm okay with putting that on the back burner for a rainy day, so to speak. The most important thing for me is to have enough going on between now and 10. And I think we do. So once this match ends, we'll go right into the... Yeah, we'll go right to save the Gulls. And a part of me was wondering, why is it save the Seagulls? It almost rolls off the tongue better if it's S on S alliteration, but whatever. Bam. Bam! Oh. Oh damn, I need to be away from here. What the fuck was that? Also, it's probably not the end of the world that I'm playing some fork knife here. It gives enough time for people to flood in. Oh, sorry, the Backrooms review. I should talk about Backrooms. So, I liked Backrooms. Backrooms was good. I was expecting somewhere between a 7 to a 6. 6, 7, lol. But yeah, it was a 6. It was a very firm 6. I didn't love it. I thought it was very good. And I'm glad that I watched the web series last week. It gave me a little bit of context, not too much. I was curious about how much of the web series would be referenced in the film. And sure enough, it opens with the async ident, nice async logo, and it's just a cold open. And you know, in Red Letter Media's review, yes. In Red Letter Media's review, they were saying, you know, why did it? They were wondering why they did a cold open, like with just like found footage stuff. But I think Kane Parsons more than anyone else knows the importance of like, or understands the attention span of Gen Z. I don't think he has a short attention span, but I think he knows who he's making the series for, who he's making the movie for. And in fairness, now I went last Wednesday, so it was past opening weekend, fairly packed cinema. Two friends of mine went yesterday evening. On Saturday evening, packed again. So there doesn't seem to be a fall off for this yet. But I don't know if it's made as much money in its second weekend as it did in its first. Obsession made more money in its second weekend than its first, which is bananas. You very rarely see that happening. But you know, budget of 10 million, made over 140. It's closing in on 150 million. I haven't paid close enough attention to Obsession just because like I'm not overly familiar with Curry Barker, like his content or whatever. But yeah, he's a busy boy, busy bugle. I'm happy to see anybody succeed from this space. It's not easy, and God knows if we're ever gonna see this kind of support from Hollywood again for YouTubers. You know, I'm obviously envious, but I mean, the big thing is, what's the lesson going to be? Well, there you have it. I think that was a very good start to this stream, don't you? All I do is win, win, win. Maybe I'll talk about maybe Daisy a little bit, talk about Backrooms. Because I won't be able to talk about Backrooms while playing. Um, there were things that I didn't like about the movie. Like, so Clark is the main character. Spoilers ahead. And once Clark discovers the Backrooms, he takes, I think, one of his store managers and her boyfriend in with him. And the whole sequence with them going in and exploring the Backrooms is good. But when they disappear, you never see them. Like, they're dead. And I think they die far too quickly. I like the trope of like a horror film when a place is being discovered where one character wants to explore further, one character doesn't want to explore at all, and then a third character is like goes evil or something. And Clark does become evil, but we don't necessarily. I don't know if we get there. I don't know if that's earned, because after he gets stuck in there, we don't see anything. We stay with Mary for a bit, and when Mary finds him, not only has he already gone crazy, but he's resorted to beheading Kat, the store manager, and eating the inhabitants of the Backrooms. Like, it seems like we've skipped 5 or 6 scenes there. And also, he's running from the inhabitants of the Backrooms at one stage, and now they're submissive to him, and he seems to be on a speaking basis with the monster or whatever. And the monster is like, I don't know, like the monster got spoiled for me because people can't help themselves on Twitter. I don't know if I like the monster looking like. I liked the idea of the messed up individuals. Um, how like he has 2 collars, or like their hands are clipping through their hands. That seems fitting. It's just hard to make organic creatures make them as indicative of the Backrooms as furniture, because the furniture is angular. They all have straight edges, and when they clip over, it's like, so some of the furniture begins to smear and stuff. I don't know if you can do that with people this much. It's just, and also, there was messed up people, I think, in the web series, but they weren't as in your face as in the movie. I'm pretty sure I said it on the last stream, but I'm not even necessarily a big fan of the Backrooms having any monster, let alone a giant pirate, let alone the entity, the thing made out of black pipes or whatever. Daisy's so broken, man. Yes, it's not. I don't know if that's something I was necessarily keen on. Give me a moment there. What are things that I liked about the movie? Things I liked about the movie. I mean, it was very interesting seeing degraded VHS footage blown up on a big screen, because very often studios, when they want to do a VHS thing, or movie studios, they will like want you to use a filter. Like, they'll want you to shoot something on an Ari or a Red Dragon, or some studio grade camera, and then run it through a VHS filter. But it's very clear when you're doing that. But there's stages where they actually use VHS stuff, and it's actually degraded, and it doesn't look good on the big screen. Now, I mean good, don't mean it's a bad thing. I'm like, it looks it's artifacty and it's, you know, it's blocky, but it looks authentic, and I would take authentic over, you know, crisp footage any day of the week. Something that I really liked about the movie was the casting. Everyone except for the character of Phil, I liked. So Phil, oh, I see somebody up there. I'm not motivated to go after them because my blood is very low. That's why the screen is black and white. I could try and chase them, but I might give myself away. Um, oh, they were in here. However, I'll say this much. I didn't like Phil that much, but everybody else was terrific. I don't know any of the actor. Well, I know the name of the lead actor, but I just can't pronounce his name. Chitwell Ejiofor, I believe is pronounced how it's pronounced. I've never seen a video where he pronounces it, so. Chitwell Ejiofor. But what I will say is that yeah, the character of Mary, like when she goes through the back room, you can see her performance shine through. She's a good actor, but I don't know if she was given too much direction before she gets to the back room. She's very stiff. Also, the character of Mary is a terrible therapist because by the end of the movie, she's telling Clark to fuck off and that everything is his fault. Um, the two youngins, the two young people that Clark brings into the back rooms, I think one of them is from a show called Generation. I both liked them a lot. They were good. Um, I'm sure they had to die either way, but I would have liked more of them, and I would have been all right with them, each of them having camcorders each. And one of the biggest, not I won't say breaking the rules, but one of the biggest things of found footage is like, if we're watching the footage now, does that mean that after what has happened, that the footage was salvaged successfully? The footage isn't salvaged because Mary leaves the backgrounds without the camera. So how do we get the footage? And I know there's a lot of conjecture about, well, then how does the movie happen and stuff, but there's kind of rules when it comes to found footage. One of the biggest ones is, especially when it comes to like Marble Hornets or Everman Hybrid, why are they still filming this? And that question is immediately answered with the character of Clark, because he's an obsessive alcoholic and like a failed architect who's like obsesses over the backrooms and stuff. And I like that the movie starts off with him not being a blank slate. I like that Clark is an asshole and he's kind of argumentative and stuff, and how he has taken all the wrong. Oh, hey, Commando. Uh, I like that he's taken all the wrong information away from his marriage falling apart. That's really good baseline for a character starting. I don't know if I necessarily cared for Mary's backstory. I had a hard time seeing how um, her story ties into the wider narrative, like where she and the mom are having the house is being torn down to have it like apartments or something put in, and the mother, according to the wiki, she's agoraphobic. But I don't get that. It just seems like she thinks that she's being monitored. She's just generally paranoid, and you see that when she's taken into the mental institution. But um, outside of the found footage stuff, the movie has lovely visual language. Even when they're not inside the actual back rooms, whenever they're in a house, a shop, uh, whenever you're out and about, they still follow the same tradition of how they shoot. Like they will shoot a room at an angle. They'll catch it at one of its angles. So everything is very pointed and angular. I think that's very nice. And I think I don't know if I said it before, but like Zoomers have no idea how to behave in movie theaters, because they're shooting everything. Like they're like filming everything, and like so many people were taking pictures of the screen with their flash on, whispering to each other about everything. I guess that's always been a thing, but the movie experience wasn't that bad, but like, gee, if you're under 30, shut the fuck up when you're in the theater, you know. Uh, but when Mary gets the handprint from the concrete slab and she puts it in her pocket, it felt a very clear case of, oh, we're setting something up. We're going to do a Chekhov's gun, guys. And it was a little. We were literally beat over the head with it because that's what she does to the messed up Clark character, whatever you want to call that. And my biggest complaint for like Kane and the movie is just a sweeping comment for the web series as well, which is you don't need a monster. And you can see when the first time you see the monster, like you can see that it's tall. It's like, of course, it's going to be tall. There's nothing overly intimidating about a short monster. It just seems like we have to put something in there. And the original creepypasta does allude to something seeing you, but you don't. That doesn't mean you have to see it. People compared this movie to Blair Witch, but it has more in common with Always Watching, the Marble Hornets movie, purely because they were made on top of existing web series, and as a result of that, they the creators. I don't know how much like Kane Parsons probably had a lot of influence over this movie, but he didn't write it, and I don't know if they would have allowed him to write it or not. But I think he probably chose to not answer many questions from the web series because if the movie was negatively received because so much of it was out of his control, it's easier just to make something that can exist adjacent to the film or adjacent to the web series rather than be something that's quote unquote required watching. And same thing with the Always Watching film, where in Always Watching, uh, you get an Easter egg that references Alex Crayley, but you never see Troy. Not Troy. You never see Jay or Tim, and that's probably the correct decision because if the movie turns out really badly or if it's not well received, then and it establishes a bunch of stuff that's not in a web series or writes over the web series, people are going to be mad and you've written yourself into a corner. And also just timelines, like how long will the movie take to make on top of the web series being made? I don't even know how many people consider Always Watching to be canon to Marble Hornets. Anyway, fuck off. I think uh, towards the end of the movie, you kind of realize that the Backrooms has some kind of emotional connection to characters where it's remembering people but not quite, which is a mechanic I like, but when it begins to reflect people's psyches and stuff, like you see iterations of the house that Mary used to live in and what she's remembering. Uh, if the and also it's like it misremembered Clark as some kind of monster, which you could interpret as being some kind of manifestation of his relationship or his marriage, where he could have been some kind of abusive alcoholic monster, and the what we see in the backrooms is just what is happening inside of him. That's one way of interpreting that media. But something I think that would have been really good, and maybe it's a bit too on the nose. And Jay from Red Letter Media said something very good, which is like, the thing about Backrooms is that it's so contextless, and the more you go into explaining things in it, the less the less of the Backrooms you're going to get. And I agree. I don't. The movie ends without anything being explained. It's down to Clark's interpretation of the Backrooms, and that's all terrific. But what I would have liked is if the Backrooms was somehow, how do I say it? If the Backrooms was somehow, how do I say it? it was like an if the Backrooms was like some kind of Ouroboros of emotional development or something. So imagine if you went into the Backrooms and you had a phobia. So you were claustrophobic. Very easy to believe that's you know there are a lot of cramped, confined spaces in the Backrooms, and perhaps a door locks behind you. But perhaps you slide down a slope that you can't get back up, and the only way out is through a very tight, enclosed space, and the entity is behind you, and you have no way of escaping it unless you push through that space. And if you can push, and that would be hell on earth for somebody. For a claustrophobic person to get out of a tight, closed space, that could be hell on earth. But that would be important. That could be a big part of their character's arc, and if they get past that, then it means that they get out. And at the end of Mary's, like before Mary gets out of the Backrooms, she uh, she has to squeeze through that confined space before she gets to all the guys from Jesus Christ. So before she finds all the guys working for what's it called? Async, all the guys in boiler suits or whatever, she has to go through a crawl space. That to me will be a good, and then she finds the guys there and they get her out. If she gets through that crawl space as a claustrophobic person, that to me would make a lot of sense. She has to decide between getting mauled by this creature or getting out of the Backrooms and pushing through the confined space. And the cool thing is you can do that for other characters as well. Like for there's the dinner scene where Clark sits down Mary. He tries to she has a roleplay exercise that she does with him, and he brings it back, and like rips the scalp off one of the people in the Backrooms and puts it on her. And I was thinking, well, what if? Because if the Backrooms remembers places and people, is it possible that it could remember things from items? Like, so it's remembering Clark because I think Clark was in the Backrooms. Like, it can only remember people because it does the same thing with Mary at the end. But if there's a photo of Clark and his ex-wife in the picture, could it not manifest the thing in there? And maybe one of Clark's fears is like admitting that he was wrong or something, and that he would have to deal with some kind of Backrooms manifestation of his wife, and how he's too afraid to confront her. I don't know if that's an actual phobia, but I would say I had this idea that so if Mary was a claustrophobic person, there's a very easy I would want to see a claustrophobic navigate the Backrooms because that's frightening. There's pool rooms. I was really unhappy with how the pool rooms was handled in this movie because obviously next to the Backrooms there's pool rooms, there's dream rooms, there's fun rooms, and when you get to the sequence of the found footage film where Clark is walking the two younger people around, he talks about, they ask him at this stage he's already explored it on his own, off camera, and when they ask him what's in there, he says, oh, there's pools in here. And in my mind I was thinking it's kind of like a Marvel reference. It's like, oh, shout out to pool rooms. But when he starts running around, there's a bit where he's running away from the monster, I think, and he goes through this room with white tiles, but it's so enclosed, it's such a tight space, and it's so busy with pipes and stuff. It's not how pool rooms has been depicted. Pool rooms are usually vast, open, with still blue water and stuff. And again, that's Derelict's interpretation of the pool room's fine. But we've had that in the web series. But it just seems like the interpretation of the pool room's completely switched for this movie, and I don't know why. could you imagine? Because I don't know what the fear of water is called, but could you imagine if let's say the I don't know the name of Kat is the store manager that Clark brings into the back rooms with her boyfriend. I don't know the name of Kat's boyfriend, but he's like a hunky dude, right? I could easily imagine him, um, and I think the movie takes place in California or something. So imagine that he's like a lifeguard or something at a pool, and a kid died. A kid drowned on his watch, and as a result of that, he just stopped. He stopped being a lifeguard because he couldn't handle the guilt. The pool rooms could have like like I don't know how I feel about the messed up people in there, but if you had could you imagine if like baby dolls started appearing in the pool rooms, or something resembling the age of the kid that died on his watch? You know, he'd keep manifesting like that image and stuff, and he would like be, and he would have to make peace with the fact that like because they're all dolls, they're not actual people. He would have to, maybe you could have one of those backroom people of the kid that died. I don't know, but he would have to make peace with the fact that the death wasn't his fault. Or you could have a fear of drowning, and he would have to overcome that. Like there'd have to be a crawl space or something that would he would have to go through. That would be a very cool thing for me. Um, and then, like for Kat as well, she could have a fear of clowns and stuff. And the dream rooms or the fun rooms or whatever you want to call them, the one with all like the slides and stuff, that never appears in the movie once, and it's crazy because McDonald's did a cross promotion. They did, well, not cross promotion, but they did their own promo for Backrooms, and they just leaned into all the fun core stuff, all the dream core stuff that fans of the Backrooms make themselves with the slides and stuff. You could, if you were going to do monsters manifested from, or messed up people in the Backrooms manifested from real life people that are misremembered, having a messed up the only thing scarier than a normal clown is a messed up, distorted clown, and that would have been like that wouldn't be the monster of the Backrooms. That would be one of them. Or just have like carnival rides in the shape of clowns, shifting and stuff. I feel like there is a movie that could be made where there is no monster chasing them, and it's just the Backrooms shifting, or is people going crazy in there. But that's a really big concept to sell to a studio and ask for $10 million. And something that surprised me when I was watching the credits, I already knew that Osgood Perkins worked on this as a producer. There was a big story about it in the news about how they quote unquote actually directed the film, but no, it was. I'm fairly confident it was Game Pixels. But I saw Sean Levy's name come up, and it wasn't until after opening weekend that I saw the clip of Sean Levy on the red carpet saying, he wants a crossover between Star Wars and the Backrooms. Obviously not going to happen, but I can see why Sean Levy was in there. Because Sean Levy, the way I describe him is he's like the producer's director, where he is really focused on logistics and he's very efficient with his filmmaking. They did an interview with him for, I don't know what his new movie is. He's doing that Star Wars film, Star Wars Starfighter, TIE Fighter or something. And they were just talking to him about his career and how he's grown over the years, because he did Night at the Museum. He did, I think it was at the Adam Project. He did Deadpool vs. Wolverine. And he's done a lot of movies that you might not have realized that you've seen. And all of his movies have, if they haven't been runaway successes like Deadpool vs. Wolverine, they haven't been films that have failed in the box office. And that's curious to me. Like, I don't know if it's curious that they've all succeeded. Like, he's just a competent filmmaker, but I don't know if people have run around saying that, oh my god, Sean Levy is like, he's a visionary. I think he even said that in the interviews. Like, I'm not a visionary. I just get movies made on time and I get them made under budget. Because I think more often than not, more often than we probably know, a movie will go over budget by maybe a few thousand, a few hundred thousand, which is minute in comparison. Like, they might go over a million or so, but keep in mind, we don't usually get a good scope for the advertising or promotion of a film. That's why when a movie hits the box office and it has a budget of 10 million, Backrooms doesn't need to make 10 million to break even. It needs to make 20 to 30 million. And obviously it's made 10 times that amount, so it's fine. And it's well rated as well. It's getting good ratings, so all the incentive to make a sequel is there. Same with Obsession. But I don't know how much influence Sean Levy had, but he's just a very, again, like, no one ever really points him out as like his direction or his vision or something, or his style, because he doesn't really have a very distinctive style of filmmaking. Man, he's never delayed a film. In fact, I think he's moved films up, if anything. I think Deadpool and Wolverine got moved up by 2 or 3 weeks. And they asked him, like, well, how much did he spend on the budget? He says, I came in under the budget, and his movies look good. His movies don't look cheap. They don't look like green screens or whatever. I mean, people had choice words about Deadpool and Wolverine when the first trailer came out, because the environments look so desaturated, but it livens up later on. He's the kind of guy that, if it was, I mean, my favorite director is, like, I don't know, Denis Villeneuve, maybe. What's the other guy? Damien Chazelle. But if I could shadow anyone, I would probably shadow Sean Levy, just because he seems to understand what a movie needs to get completed. Oh, there's a dead person there, I think. Oh, damn. Am I in someone's line of fire? The glitching would suggest that I am. But yeah, Sean Levy is he's a very efficient, practical guy, and the more work I do in filmmaking, the more I realize, like, the more I respect what he does, because when I was younger, making films, I would have just focused on, oh, the visionaries, oh, the guy, he has such a cool style and stuff. But if you can, there's plenty of examples of directors who've made terrific films, really awe-inspiring movies that went over budget, that had to be delayed and stuff. And as an artist, you're inclined to say, oh, you can't rush the process, you have to feel it and stuff. But at the end of the day, filmmaking is it's an industry, and you can't walk around dragging your heels and folding your arms saying, no, I have to feel it. People say, we need the movie on time. We have to make our money back. Oh, this is where the guy ran off, I think. I'm probably going to run into him pretty soon. And Sean Levy seems to respect, like, the producers and the investors. And look, listen, there's going to be producers and investors who are going to give you terrible suggestions, and they're going to try and rip the soul out of your movie so they can make more money. I understand that. I don't think Sean Levy's movies are particularly soulless. I see people say that, but it seems like whenever people go after Sean Levy's movies, they're coming from a place of pretentiousness or something. Like, they're not artful. Okay, they may not be overly artful, but they get everything done. They get their 3 acts in there. They set things up. They establish stuff. They all get paid off in a timely manner. There's very few things in Sean Levy's movies that are just there for no reason. Like, even there's so much, like, Deadpool and Wolverine has so much fan service in it, but all that fan service also services the story. And it's just, I don't know if he wrote it, but The screenplay is tight enough to the point where it works, and also I don't like how you can't, like, obviously you can't shoot while driving, but you can't even sit in the passenger seat and shoot, which is a really stupid thing in this game. But I wish more people had time for Sean Levy because he's just practical. He can probably look at a brief and go, okay, you need this to get it done in time. Oh, skirt. Um, yeah, so Sean Levy's great. And I'm sure maybe Osgood Perkins' influence was more artful than practical, maybe. The music was good in Backrooms, but we didn't hear so much of the classic music that we're used to hearing in the web series, the stuff that K-Pix has produced, and I was curious about that. This felt like it was not a parody, but like an iteration of it, which you could argue is connected to the narrative of the story, but I don't like the idea of like if people say, "Oh, the movie's just a shell of the series and stuff," and then other people will say, "But that's the point. That's the Backrooms." It's people try to get so hyper meta with their conversations where it's okay to say that the movie isn't as good as the series, but the series is like I don't even love the series. I think the series is quite good. D-Man, Saren, um, nice car. Yeah, this is my whip. I'm driving to work. We're just finishing up the Backrooms review, and then I'm going to get into saving the Gulls. That's what we am going to do. I just realized as well I hadn't even shared this on my own Discord. Even though I think everyone in my server has probably... Oh, I'm getting shot at. That's because I was sharing the thing. Okay, whatever. We'll go into save the Gulls. 8 minutes left. Oh yeah, there's the Xbox showcase. Do we want to even? Do we even want to even? Let's play some catch up. It's been an hour. Come on. See, I don't care about Gears of War. You could not make me care about Gears of War. I will not care about Gears of War. Alright. I gotta turn off the music. I don't care about games where it's like, it's just gameplay footage with out of context voiceover clips. I don't care. No goals. The goals, yeah, we're gonna get to the goals. I'm just gonna quickly go over this. I wonder what they opened with. Gears of War, Ide, Isabel. Oh, campaign evolved. We take a look at it. Let's see what campaign evolved is about. So this is going to be a live reaction to, not live because this happened like 20 minutes ago, but oh, dude, this is the ASL thing, audio description. Fuck off. No, not watching that. Okay. Oh, they made a Ghibli game. Oh, Fable. I want to see the new Fable thing. So, Fable 3 was like the worst one, but I liked the first two games a lot. Also, this is the first showcase with Asha Sharma taking over, and she's been doing a pretty good. So she's been having a good go of it, I think. She wants to kind of bring back exclusives, the old aesthetic of Xbox, and they did a mixer today for the event where they had like a guy dressed as Master Chief, and they had Xbox themed food, just like the old days. In my opinion, the way we bring back gaming is we move towards. You can have your exclusives, but a coalition between the game studios and bring back E3. We got to bring back live events. In my opinion, I think that's how we fix gaming. Everything digital is cringe. She's going to get no joy from the. It's a nice jacket. She's going to get no joy from the environmentalists on this, but like physical games, please. And I know they're motivated to do fucking digital all, but you need to make the Xbox 360 too. Exactly, the Xbox 720. In engine, baby. I'm not huge into trailers that are just meant to show off the graphics. Like, look how good the skin is and the hair. It's not The Witcher without her. You know what it is. What is this? Oh my god, I was playing the first Fable a few weeks ago. The cave things with the faces. Oh, so you're like not you don't play necessarily the good guys. There's like this character who thinks they're the main character and you're just playing against them, I guess. Announcement. What we already have the release date, don't we? Oh, is that Jack of Spades or something? The guy from the first film? February, alright. Enough time for me to save up pennies for a Series S. Oh, Steam as well. And PS5. Okay, so this is Campaign Evolved, I believe. In-game footage and cinematics. Alright. So, fuck. Are we doing Fall of Reach? Because I know they're adding like 3 extra missions, and if they're doing that, I would want Fall of Reach at the start and First Strike afterwards. Like we already have Halo Reach. I would really like some First Strike stuff. Cool, that grunt looks kind of neat. And see, I don't know where we are with the art style now because Halo Studios hasn't really drawn a line in how things should look in their games yet. But I fucks with this grunt. It's like a prophet grunt. I wasn't into all that stupid like grunt mech stuff from Halo 5. Oh yeah, so this is like before he got Mark 5 or whatever. Do I like how this looks? Oh, I mean, it looks alien. Oh yeah, so they're adding like uh the brute weapons. Like they're adding bonus weapons like the brute shot, I think, the brute plasma rifle. I think the fuel rod as well. All the bonus weapons from CE on PC should be added at the very least. That should be the starting point. These weapon racks, they're a little bit on the nose. That's something a human would do. Mm-hmm. No fucking way. No way. Did you see that? He's wearing the Project Orion armor. That's the Spartan 1 armor. That's that's really tasteful. That's a really nice touch. Damn, I'm liking this now. Fuck you, Halo Studios. So this is Master Chief as like a prelude to CE, right? This is the first, and they've been obsessed with the Halo Legends armor for a decade plus. But one thing that I've been fed up with is they've always wanted to print the 117 on the armor, and I've never cared for it. If you want to do it, fine, but like I don't care about the 117. This is the first time we've gotten like something Halo Legends inspired with the helmet, and there's no 117 here. Unless maybe it's on the shoulder or something. But shiny Halo. Yeah, I don't care about the RTX on stuff. I just want the game to play good. Oh, is that the railgun? Is that Steve Harvey? They be putting the railgun in the Halo. Am I playing as Johnson now? They better put Zuka Zamami in this. I knew that they were putting the hit. There was leaks for this, and they were putting the needle rifle in it. Uh, I'm kind of torn on the Halo on this. Like, it's a weapon I never cared for, and I only cared about the needle rifle in multiplayer because it was fun in multiplayer. But there's no multiplayer in this. But I saw that they brought back the older style elite helmets from CE, and that's so. Hopefully we get a better shot of it later on because I want to show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, look, here we go. Those kind of fin-looking helmets from CE. They um, they kind of abandoned that after the first CE. They didn't even have them in CE Anniversary. Man, I love that. I love that they've brought that back. Having a profit, sure, whatever, if you want. It's definitely not going to be one of the three from Halo 2, but I don't know if the shot was meant to showcase the new models and stuff, but I know we're getting brutes as well. Hopefully drones, hopefully engineers, because engineers I think were meant to be in CE.
Have you enjoyed your stay so far?
That doesn't look too bad. That actually looks alright.
Demon?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're on the clock.
Yeah, we're getting brutes. Brutes are probably the first thing that was decided to add.
The thing with simple jobs is they always
So apparently, there's because there's no multiplayer, they're throwing dozens of skulls in there, or at least twice as many as we're used to seeing. And some skulls will add the bonus crap, I think, like brutes and drones are the bonus weapons, and then some skulls I think will just keep all the original stuff in there. Oh, they're bringing back the kind of shooting gallery levels. I don't know if there was two. There were some of those in Infinite, I think. Spiker. They made the Spiker very busy looking, but I never liked the weapon anyway, so I don't care if they ruin it. Ooh, them's look cool. The one thing that I think 343 and Halo Studios, well, at least, he's got the Infinite thing, or the Legendary thing. That's cute. A lot of nice little nods to stuff here. But if they're going to, or sorry, one thing that I like that 343 has been really good at sound design for the weapons. Whether it was Halo 4, 5, and Infinite, I've always liked how the weapons have sounded. Except for the Covenant ones. All the human weapons have always sounded good. Oh my goodness. Not even the leaks had this. Oh, dude, we get to have Foehammer in the flesh. That's so nice. The Mark 5 armor looks good. I was gonna say it's not hard. It's hard to mess up, but Anniversary kind of put that in perspective. And for the record, I was the last person on the planet who figured out why CE's armor and CE Anniversary's armor was bad. If people were complaining about Cortana's design, I don't care. Like if we can change how Master Chief looks, I know there's skins, but if the skins can be changed in cutscenes, can we change Cortana's as well? Because she's had about 5 different appearances over the series. Give me that Halo 4 Cortana. I think the biggest thing that people were saying is the Pillar of Autumn Warthog run going to make sense now? I don't care. I just want the game to be fun. Give me, is it acrophobia is the one that makes you fly? Give me acrophobia. I want to do the I want to do the Pillar of Autumn run in 5 seconds. Yeah, it looks good. It's pretty good. Oh, I was just about to say no. This, I mean, it's a testament to how good Unity looks, but this literally just looks like a guy in cosplay. Not because like the graphics are so good, but the colors are way too muted here. This looks pretty good, honestly. Yeah, the consensus is good. I'm guessing right after this now we're gonna get the teas for the skin packs. Oh no, okay. So I guess we're past that now. Yeah, that looks pretty good. And the Warthog can hold like 4 guys now. I don't care what any of this is. Don't care, don't care, don't care. State of Decay, don't care. Custom Seas, is that fucking Sea of Thieves? Yeah, don't care. Metro, Sev's gonna like that bad magpie, don't care. Wukong, don't care. Fallout, don't care. Oh, the Doom DLC. Yeah, 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 yeah. I really liked the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages was the latest one. I like that a lot. The mech levels and the dragon levels were dumb, but whatever. We'll move on to the Gulls quickly, I promise. Should I just get a Series S? If you get them secondhand, they're like 150. Because I want to play Fable. I want to play Campaign Evolved. I want to play Doom, the Dark Ages, but not on xCloud. I'm the kind of guy who doesn't care about exclusivity too much, even though I know that's not how gaming works. Argent Janur has to be the coolest name for a location. The people who didn't like how much more accessible the Dark Ages was in terms of difficulty, I get it. I don't know where they're gonna go after this game. Oh, that looks like 2016 and Doom Eternal. I love the shield in the Dark Ages. I don't really care for this spear. Doesn't look cool, but maybe it feels good to use. I didn't even use the club in the Dark Ages. I just used the shield for the whole thing. Do people even care about the other characters? Is this still the Slayer? Or are we playing as one of the side characters? Oh, we're doing the grapple thing again. I thought we were done with this from Eternal. Summer, okay. Great soundtrack. That looked like classic Doom. What's it called? Revelations. The most bland name you could have for a DLC. I don't know if this is the only DLC they have planned. If it is, I'm guessing it's going to end where 2016 starts. Which, crazy to believe that's where it started. Lovely key art. I'm really getting into the habit of just like taking apart these kind of posters and recreating them, you know? Nice. Oh, Crazy Taxi. Yeah. Xbox 25. What are we doing here? Oh, they've made a commemorative Series X, I guess. I will not be buying that, but I'm glad we're bringing back translucent tech. That's something I really missed. That's this. Some shit I don't care about. Elder Scrolls. They didn't announce. Oh, that's Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Oh, I can play Elder Scrolls Online. Cool. I'm guessing they're not going to announce Elder Scrolls. Is it 6? The one after Skyrim? Oh, a new Spyro game? Let's see what you got. I've been meaning to play the Spyro games on stream because I loved them as a kid, and I've never played through all of them. Are they playing Metro? And that's Call of Duty. They're talking about what's it called? Is that Call of Duty? Oh, no, they're talking about Gears of War. I wonder if they're going to talk about Campaign Evolved a little bit. If they are, we might just leave this in the corner while I work on Save the Goals. In terms of like mascot-led games from the 90s and stuff, I feel like Spyro deserved better. Between Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sonic, or whatever. I know Jak and Daxter and Ratchet are from the 90s, but um, Spyro has always been my favorite. I think he had the most charm. I'm so glad they fixed his appearance after that Skylanders nonsense. I guess it's just an announcement or whatever. Oh no! Does he fly the whole time? I hope that isn't just a flying game. That'd be shit. Where are we at now? Is it still... Oh, they're still talking about Gears of War. I'll let you watch this for a little bit. And then I'll start saving the goals, alright?
We decided to focus our story on just one city.
story packed with layers and personality. Kelowna used to be all about innovation and discovery. But years of industrialization for the Cog War effort totally reshaped it. With such a rich history, it made sense to lean into that classic Gears retro vibe. Towering architecture, robust vehicles, and grounded technology. Kind of like those gritty industrial cities from the 1970s. We also looked right outside these windows at the mountains, the ocean, and local landmarks to help give Kelowna its unique style. As you play the campaign, the city reveals itself through the main districts. The historic center, with its classic Gears architecture in stone and steel. The downtown core, more modern, reshaped by decades of industrial growth. The military airfield, set at the forest edge with shipyards nearby, the refineries, and supporting working-class neighborhoods, built around constant emulsion production.
Gears plays best in a city, and Kelowna is the ultimate battlefield. Kelowna's density, tight streets, mixed with open spaces, let us rethink how Gear moves through the world, and it created the perfect stage for greater scale and verticality in combat. Our soldiers are basically giant tanks in armor. They slam into cars, weaving through hails of bullets. And we wanted to keep that heaviness, but add more fluidity to how you move through the battlefield. Cover is life in Gears.
All right. I don't really care about this.
And we've completely rebuilt our movement and cover systems, with smoother transitions and a bigger range of cover heights and shapes, including new low ground cover. This all allows us to create more complex and spaces than ever before.
How do you want to handle this?
From sprint, you can now slide.
Oh, they added sprint.
Quickly get under objects, slide around corners, or transition more smoothly.
I love sliding though.
And we added the ability to jump, which really opened up.
Wait, they've never had jump before? Like, I've played the game, but like I've never.
Climbing walls and vehicles, or clearing gaps in crumbling buildings to reach new flanking routes.
I'm gonna put it in the corner.
Part of our gameplay is still that great Gears combat puzzle. A mix of unique enemy combinations, tactical weapon choices, and your ability to read and move through the arena. But now you have more choice than ever, and we get these peaks of almost action movie sequences. You can throw yourself off a balcony, land next to your buddy and revive him, scramble through cover, slide under a truck, and hit safety on the other side. We get these amazing Gears playgrounds, small and large, where all these elements come together, and the city is filled with them.
Our missions move across the city, from linear fights in narrow streets and alleys to more open districts, where you have access to entire neighborhoods. Now you have strategic choices. Do you take the enemy head-on? Do you flank them from a side entrance? Or do you climb up to the balcony across the street and take them all out with your long shot? It's up to you. And if you're playing co-op with your friends, well, then you can try all three at the same time. Taking your own path reveals small stories from the city. Survivors trapped in an apartment.
There's a civilian in that building. 4th floor.
A raven crashed in the distance. A group of Gears readying an ambush. You still have your orders, but it's up to you to decide where you offer to help or how much of the city you choose to explore.
And that city is fully realized. To create a city of this scale and detail, we needed to invest in an entire suite of tools. Tools for roads, intersections, sidewalks, e-holes.
What are we doing today? Seagulls? Yeah.
Pipes. We have a procedural content generation
We're,
toolset.
we're gonna finish the Save the Seagulls from before. Yeah, if we're curious about what's happening with the show or the direct, we can just look in the corner there. I've turned the volume off on it just so it doesn't distract myself and you. Yeah, so we're gonna finish Save the Seagulls. I'm going to do the dialogue now because I know that if we don't do it now, I'm just gonna delay it, and the whole point of the stream is to get this shit done on stream. Like none of this can be worked on off stream. So let's pull up our script. So thankfully it's nice and short. It's only 3 pages. So there's 4 characters. Oh, well, there's Steven Seagal, I guess. So I'm gonna have to voice each one. I would option out people to voice act for characters, but the problem is that if people don't send them in on time, it kind of holds up the entire stream. So I'm just gonna do all 4 of them myself, which means I'm gonna have to listen to my own voice, but whatever. So, which character? So we'll do Daniel's lines first, I suppose. Daniel has how many lines? 1 on page 1, 2, 3. Yes, so he has 1 line on page 1. He has 2 lines on page 2. He has no lines on page 3. So Daniel has 3 lines in the entire film. Great. So I'm going to record them in OBS and then just pull the file from it. Extract the audio from the video. It's probably the best way of doing it. So what voice would I do for Daniel? I guess with the dam, there's only one voice we can do, right? These are the lines for Daniel in Save the Gulls.
Damn, that was some nice shooting, man.
Fucking moths.
Damn, that was some nice shooting, man. Damn, that was some nice shooting, man.
Okay. The performances don't have to be perfect, just good enough.
Bro, what you think you're doing? Bro, what do you think you was doing? Bro, what do you think you was doing? Bro, what you think you was doing? Gulliver's travels have ended. Gulliver's travels have ended.
Gulliver's travels be ended. Whatever, it's terrible. That's Daniel's lines done and dusted. Where did it go? Oh, I think I set it to export to one of my drives. Right. Okay. We'll do Kyle's lines, I guess. So Kyle has 1, 2, 3, 4 lines on page 1. So Kyle has more lines on page 1 than Daniel does in the whole script. But then again, no lines on page 2. Low lines on page 3. Okay, so that's fine. So everything is here. Terrific. For reals? Thank you very much. For reals? Thank you very much. For reals? Thank you very much. Huh? 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 I just looked at the screen there for Gears of War and I just started laughing. It's like AI versions of the Gears of War characters. You know the way people talk about phenotypes of people where it's like, are you skinny? Are you ripped? Are you like skinny fat? They're all like fat ripped. The other way you can have a lot of body fat but still be like ripped. Voice acting masterclass today, guys. Stop. Okay. Shit, fucking stupid AI shit. Says who? Says who? Says who? Are they using Blender for the Game of Thrones, Gears of War stuff? Says who? Says who? Oh no, he's packing heat. Oh no, he's packing heat. I think I was almost onto something there. Okay. Uh, does yeah, okay. So that's all of Kyle's lines done, I guess. Kyle lines. Uh, the next one is Cedric. And I'm just winging it with the voices. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing for them. Sorry. It just came into my head to do Power's voice for it, so I'm just going to do Power's voice for Cedric. Sorry. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, I'm fine. Holy mackerel. Look at what they're doing, Kyle. Holy mackerel. Look at what they're doing, Mocha. Yes, yeah. Holy mackerel. Look at what they're doing, Mocha. Two lines on page one. Uh, yeah. Yeah. We're talking to you, dude. Yeah. We're talking to you, dude. It's all of his lines on page one. It's just been revoked. It's just been revoked. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a burden. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a burden. Sorry, I didn't mean to be a burden. It's very funny how the speech impediments just follow you, or they just decide where they go in themselves. Okay, Cedric lines. That's all of Cedric's lines. So we're almost there. That's do all of Mocha. I think Mocha has the most amount of lines. I don't even know how Mocha should sound. Dude, how should Mocha even sound? Hang on, what are they still talking about Gears of War? They are still talking about Gears of War. Okay, it's fine. I sound awesome, dude. No. We'll just make it flick. We'll just make Mocha flick. I was going to say to do one like your Aladar voice. Okay, Joe will do. We'll make Steven Seagal Aladar. Alright. That's a good suggestion though. This won't do! We have to stop them! No, this won't do. We have to stop them. Like seriously. No, it won't do, derelict. We have to stop them, like seriously. You, hey, you two, you there? Hey, you two, you there? Keep this up, and you're going to have a real foul day. Yeah. Keep this up, and you're gonna have a real foul day. Like seriously. Keep this up, and you're going to have a real foul, sorry, and you're going to have a real foul day. Ooh, I'm Scottish. Oh, he actually says the name of the thing. Cool. Save the Gulls! Save the Gulls. Ooh, save the Gulls! Oh my god, it's Steven Seagal! Oh my god, it's Steven Seagal. Like, seriously. Oh my god, it's Steven Seagal! That's probably good enough. Oh, just more. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Jesus Christ, holy smokes! You're so fantastic, Mr. Seagal. Oh, Jesus Christ, holy smokes! You're so fantastic, Mr. Seagal. Oh, Jesus Christ, holy smokes! You're so fantastic, Mr. Seagal. And bitch. I will. And thank you. I mean it. I will. And thank you. I mean it because I'm Scottish. Oh, that's not Phil Spencer. That's the other guy. How long are they going? Are they going to talk about Gears of War for an hour? They've already talked about it for the pre-show, dude. Uh, have you? Oh, have you? Have you always been like this? Like, seriously? Have you always been like this? Have you always been like this? Have you always been like this? That looks so goofy with them going through the stadium in the power suits. The Gears of War suits have always looked really dumb. Okay, okay. I guess it's true what they say. Shit don't change till you get up and wash your ass. Oh, I guess it's true what they say. Shit don't change until you get up and wash your ass. I guess it's true what they say. Shit don't change until you get up and wash your ass. Okay, there. We're done with Mocha, thank God. Okay. Now we gotta do Steven Seagal. Okay. Where does he come in? I mean, this is the correct performance. I think Aladar was a good suggestion. Excuse me. Oh, you got that right. It's almost more like Captain Price. Captain Price. You got that right, kid. You little cunt. You got that right, kid. You got that right. Um, I just need. I need. Okay. I hate how this dialogue box comes up whenever I do that. I need help solving a murder. I've never done one before, but I figure I'll just wing it. I need help solving a murder. I've never done one before, but I figure I'll just wing it. I need help solving a murder. I've never done one before, but I figure I might just wing it. Yeah, shut up. I know already. Now I gotta clean this mess up. I've got work to do. Oh no, sorry, I messed that up. Yeah, shut up. I know already. Now clean this mess up. I've got work to do. Yeah. Yeah, now shut up, you cunt. I know already. Clean this mess up. I've got work to do. And always remember, go eat your greens. This is kind of becoming its own thing. And always remember, go eat your greens. And always remember to go eat your greens. You might say, I've been pigeonholed. You might say, I've been pigeonholed. Well, you might say that I've been pigeonholed. Well, you might say that I've been pigeonholed. Here's looking at you, kid. Here's looking at you, kid. Here's looking at you, cat. Here's looking at you, kid. All right, thank God we've all that done. All the voice lines are done now. I'm just gonna bring these all over to my save the Gulls folder. Fuck. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, are they just cycling through all the shit now? So they didn't really talk about campaign evolve, but that's kind of fine. I don't think Halo needs to be the item of the show every year anymore. I think we're probably past that. I'm fine with other IPs taking the limelight. I think, like, I've never liked or I keep saying Game of Thrones. I think Gears of War are fine. I played one game. I played Gears of War 2 or 3. I don't love it, but whatever. It's not about me. I'm guessing the show's gonna wrap up soon, I guess. So is that it? Okay, cool. Good timing, because I kind of need audio for what I'm gonna do next anyway. Um, cool. I mean, that is perfect timing. I was gonna say it was a good show, but like I'm not much of a gamer, so it's not. The show isn't necessarily there for me. So what I'm doing here is I'm just gonna trim the fat on some of the shots and just give us only what we need. I mean, we have more than enough there, but I'm just trying to get rid of all the wobbly bits. Or do you know what we might do? We might actually just start sorting the lines. Because that's equally as tedious as recording the lines. I would have more fun recording the lines if I didn't have to edit them. Because now I have to listen to myself for the next, I don't know, 40 minutes. What order did we record these? I think we did. Yeah, it was Daniel first. That's fine. I'll bring them up by like 10 decibels or something. That's a bit loud. Is it gonna peak? A bit loud. Oh, sorry. You can't even hear that. We'll do 5. 5 is probably plenty. Oh, it's not playing the audio for you because of how it's taking in audio. I think the audio is going to the sound card rather than the audio interface. We can try fixing that. If I add. Way too low. Okay, and now it's swapped out. Oopsie daisies. It's swapped the audio properties between my mic and what I hoped was Premiere. Okay, so let me. You might lose me for just a brief moment. It won't even let me remove it. That's crazy. I can't even. Oh no, wait, I can remove it here. That's fine. One, two. Okay, well I'm back here anyway. Okay, so there's just no way for you to hear that, but whatever. That's not the most important part. Let me take a quick bathroom break, and then we'll get right back on that horse. You can decide if you like the music or not. I won't be listening to it. I'm just going to go through the audio on this. I won't spend too much on this, I promise. I'll try and give more time to the visuals. Okay, now I can't even hear the audio, which is a much bigger problem. Stay with me. Stay with me. We'll get this fixed very quickly. The audio interface stuff for Premiere has always bugged me. Always, always, always. Not working. Okay. No. Like it either goes to the computer's interface or it goes to the headphones. And not both. Okay, it was working right before the break and now it stopped working, so this is kind of not good at all. I don't... Oh! I just realized. It's because I had my headphones turned down. So you probably won't be able to listen to any music. Sorry. Still not working. I don't know why it's not working now. It was working not even 5 minutes ago. Okay, okay. I got it working again. Fine. Yeah, you're gonna have to just live with not having sound for this. I need to color code these characters, so this will actually be fairly easy because we can just go off what the characters actually look like. So Daniel wears brown armor predominantly, so we can just make Daniel's colors brown, right? There, see? Daniel has gone to brown town. And I remember that went up by 5, right? Okay. Kyle. Kyle wears yellow. Very easy to make Kyle yellow. Mocha was like lavender, pinkish. Yeah, that'll do. Whatever. Oh yeah, I gotta bring that up by 5 as well, don't I? Okay. Cedric. Cedric is like Rose. Cool. And then we'll bring in Steven Seagal there as well. Even though we're probably not going to need his stuff until the very end. Steven Seagal is like whitish green. Good enough. Good enough. Okay. So you can see who has more lines than other people. We're gonna get through this fairly quickly, so you don't have to be in the dark for too long. It's not as tough to listen to it as I thought it would be. Bit of a long gap there. And it's nice seeing the waveforms have the same kind of shape when lines are repeated. It does save a whole lot of time. It's very hard to pull that off without just repeating lines. Okay, fine. All Daniel's lines are now cut. I think was it Kyle's lines I did next? Yeah, it was Kyle. Kyle is the yellow one. Yeah, okay. I was thinking about doing a stream like this for the Guide to Machinima, and I'm not against it, but I'm more in favor of just doing one long standalone recording with no cuts. I'm inclined to do like to clip this and the last time we did this on stream and make that a video just to prove that like we did all this on stream and it wasn't any like messing around off stream. I don't know what you think of that, but I think we're making decent progress. I mean, we're definitely not where we're supposed to be, but who cares? I think maybe this character needs to be a little bit louder. We're not hitting the same kind of levels, I suppose. I would watch that. Okay. Sorry, this is like so quiet. Oh, that kind of sucks. I can already see where the kind of this format of doing the project on stream isn't working because you have no insight into the audio based on the fact that I can't share it on stream. I could look for a solution, but it would just take time. A lot of waffling here. But if I mean, I plan to get this done tonight. I mean, there's sections that I plan to animate in Blender. That's gonna be super hard to do on stream. But if we do like the primitive animation with just like the mesh and stuff, and you can see it on stream, I should be fine to just render that off stream and then plug it into the video, right? Or plug it into the video, yeah. Oh, I could see what my voice was doing. I was turning into like a rubber bandit's voice. All done. Uh, who's the next one? Cedric. Okay. That's it. Okay. Oh yeah, this is the character I voice as Power, and they don't sound very loud. Oh no, I have to turn my headphone. It sounds so terrible. I think that this character might need subtitles. I hope Power finishes or releases the new episode of Combine Summer soon, though. You are definitely going to know that all these characters are voiced by the same person. Whoa. I can actually hear audio from the Xbox stream underneath my voice because it was coming through on the mic. I can just denoise that probably. D-Man, my streamer. I can hear a little of the audio from Premiere. Yeah, it's because it's coming through on my mic because this audio interface shit is so stupid. Like the only way you're ever gonna hear audio from Premiere is if it comes through on my mic because it's wrapped up in one audio interface. There's no way for me to actually pull audio directly from Premiere into the stream. It's impossible. Or unless you want to look at the BRB stream for the next 3 hours. Tell us a story when I'm editing at the moment. I'll tell you a story about Tommy Wiseau in The Room, if you're familiar with The Room. Oh, that's so much better. If you know who Tommy Wiseau is and you know the room, then I'll tell you a story about like me and Tommy Wiseau. I can tell you I can tell you about a story about when I met Tommy Wiseau. I've only met him once. And then I can tell you a story about how I met Greg Sestero twice. Okay, now we have the character with most. Yes, 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 yes. Story, yes. Okay, so. Uh, yeah, so back in the day, Tommy Wiseau used to he tours the room around city to city. That's that's how like he makes his bag now. Um, and he takes it to London, Paris, Berlin, usually North America. Um, so he'll go to most English speaking countries. Like he's gone to Australia with it. He's gone to the UK with it. He's gone to Canada and America with it. But he only came to Ireland, I think, in the first year or two after after the room released, and then he just never came back to Ireland with it. And it was very disappointing because he's a very beloved, eccentric character. So right before the lockdown got real bad in 2000 and early 2020, like the lockdown only came down into Ireland in like February, March 2020. A friend of mine was flying over to London to see the room, and Tommy was flying over with it. And this isn't a spoiler, but after 2020, like at the end of 2020, for the next 4 years or something, whenever Tommy Wiseau did, I'll see if I can pull it up here actually. So you can do meet like one of the big things with going to see the room in person when Tommy tours. Sometimes you get to meet Tommy Wiseau live. Uh, and I don't know what his health conditions are. Like the guy's 70 odd, but like after the pandemic, a lot of the meet like you can just meet Tommy beforehand, like hang out with him. Oh no, the glass cage is still there as well. But you used to be able to like go up and hang out and meet Tommy. And during COVID or after COVID, for a few years, the only way you could actually like meet Tommy, like or stand next to him, he'd be in a glass box, and I guess he would just stand there for hours, right? So that was actually him, but I guess I don't know if he was paranoid about the pandemic or whatever. Um, is he behind blacks? Why is Tommy in the glass box? Why is he in a box? Why is he in a box? Um, but just before that, me and my friend went over to see the room being shown in Soho in London, and I have this recurring nightmare in my head where I meet a celebrity that I really, respect, and my phone dies, or I take a photo and the photo doesn't process, or I don't know, some glitch happens where it's like there's no evidence of the photo. That's a recurring nightmare that I have. I don't even know if it's a nightmare, but it's the dream that I have that annoys me because it's like I've met the person and now I have no proof. Because an autograph really can be faked, in fairness. So we went to London and would see the room, and most people usually meet Tommy before the movie because they want to go in and see the movie. Tommy doesn't watch the movie. Tommy and Greg sometimes tour together, but uh, if if the movie's playing, they won't actually be in the screening room while it's playing. They'll just hang around in the foyer, and that's exactly what happened. So I went up to Tommy. I bought one of his jackets. He has these like really cheap, nasty nylon jackets that he sells. I think you saw in one of the pictures I just shared there. He sells briefs, boxers, and stuff. I think one of his big hustles before the room was selling imported jackets from Korea or something. But um, so there's a long queue of people queuing up to meet him, get a photo with him, and generally he will not take a photo with you unless you buy something. And I'm not bothered by that. I think that's fair. Um, that this is how he probably. I mean, according to the disaster artist, he's already a millionaire, but I don't know if that all that money is still there. Maybe this is how he makes his living. A lot of artists will make their living by going to conventions and stuff now, which he does occasionally go to. And my friend goes before me in the queue, and he gets his photo, and it's all lovely and whatever, whatever. And then my place comes, and my friend has just ran ahead and isn't there to take my photo. So I have a really shitty, like, I've never had a whole lot of money to spend on phones. I think spending money on a phone is a little bit trivial. Like, does it send texts? Does it make calls? Okay, that's a phone. I don't need like the latest iPhone. I think it's a waste of money. I think it's a money hole, especially when the iOS will get outdated and you have to upgrade to new hardware anyway. So I had a very cheap, nasty Huawei phone, and I handed it to one of the clerks at the Soho cinema, and they didn't even look at the phone. They just held it up and just clicked a bunch of times and then handed it back to me. And the photos they took were horrendous. It was just my blurry back standing up to Tommy, shaking his hand, and then the photos themselves were just not in focus. And it's like the guy didn't even look at the phone when he was taking the pictures. It was really annoying. Not what I paid for at all. Not what I even flew over for at all. And it wasn't until I didn't check the phone until I was the next person in the queue came along. So I'm like, shit. Well, my place in the queue is gone. I don't want to hold the queue up, but my picture's all blurry now. So there's the only picture of me standing next to Tommy Wiseau is my fucking hunched back in front of him. Shit. It's no good. And I was so mad because I have no evidence now that I've met Tommy Wiseau. No proper evidence. All the merch that I bought from him, you can just buy from his store online. So I was really annoyed. And the movie is now starting. So we go in and we start watching the movie, and my friend can see that I'm like fairly pissed off because the whole reason I would you like you can see the movie at any time anywhere, but you would want to fucking meet Tommy because you want to know like is it an act? Is he real? Is he fake? Celtic, you've probably heard this story before actually. And so I asked my friend. My friend has an iPhone. I said, "Is there any chance I could like borrow your phone and go back out again?" Because I've bought merch from him, and my phone acted up, or the fucking idiot from Soho didn't do their job. Can I just borrow your phone, take another picture with Tommy, please? Friend's like, oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Here you go. And they gave me their phone, gave me their uh, like unlock password for the lock screen or whatever. And what's this say? Um, so I go out. I love the immense story time, yeah. So I go back out into the foyer, and Tommy is there talking with the owner of the cinema. As I understand it, Tommy and the owner of the cinema are like good friends. Like they've known each other for years because Tommy's been taking the, the biggest venue that Tommy takes the room to in Europe is the indie cinema in Soho in London. And in fairness, it is a nice cinema. It's it's like it's what an indie cinema should be. It's a little bit small. It's a little bit cramped, but it's like it's cozy. Um, so I go out and Tommy's there talking with the owner. and I say to Tommy, listen, sorry to bother you, but like I've already bought merchant stuff. The photo I already have with you turned out like kind of shitty. So any chance we could do another? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about this, and I'm groveling and stuff because I hate bothering people. I hate bothering famous people. It's why so many famous people move to Ireland because they know that Irish people will just leave them alone. Like I've seen a fair amount of famous people out and about, and I don't. Irish people generally won't annoy you because they know you've come here to be left alone. You know, if you've moved here or if you're spending a holiday here. So I say to Tommy, yeah, can I get another photo with you? And Tommy comes up, he's like, yeah, yeah, of course we do a photo. Yeah, of course we do photo together, of course. And he wraps his hand around my throat with his other hand coming up behind the back of my throat and starts not he doesn't squeeze hard, but he starts to like put me in like a chokehold. And like at the stage I've already handed the phone to the clerk again. He goes, ha ha, look at this, ha, I stronger than you. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ. Like the photo that we had taken the first time that the clerk had failed to get, or the usher I guess is the word, was like me shaking his hand. That was the first photo that turned out blurry. This new photo is Tommy Wiseau with his hands around my throat, grinning ear to ear with like a shit-eating grin. He goes, haha, look at me, I stronger than you. I'm like, oh Jesus Christ, Tommy. And I get the phone, and this time I double checked that the photo was good. They took about 3 or 4 photos this time, so it's the same thing again. Where he's not looking at the phone; he's just clicking in quick succession. But iPhones have probably the best autofocus of any technology with a lens. I don't want to give Apple credit, but their autofocus is second to none. So I get the photos. I'm like, oh great, and Tommy puts his hands in his pockets and he gives me the body language that he's like expecting me to hang out and chat. But my inclination whenever I'm around a celebrity is they want to get the photo and then they want me to fuck off again. I always assume that a famous person doesn't want to have some smooth-brained fan bending their ear or whatever because I imagine when it comes to like if you ever go to a screening of The Room, it's a bunch of neurodivergent idiots shouting out jokes in their head that they've rehearsed for 3 hours, thinking that they're the only person who've made that joke. It's profoundly embarrassing to go to a room screening. It's an awkward, ugly experience. I took my partner to see one in recent months, and they were like, "Yeah, I fucking hated it." I don't blame them. I don't blame them at all. Especially when it comes to throwing the spoons at the screen. If you ever go to a screening of The Room in person, sit at the back of the fucking venue because you're going to get so many plastic spoons lashed in the back of your head. It's going to put you in a bad mood for the rest of the night. And they're not doing it to be like shitty. They're doing it because they think it's funny. It's not funny. It's actually really, and I went to a screening in Los Angeles the past year, and they were offering free popcorn to the people who were picking up the spoons. Now, in fairness, there was a dual screening with Rocky Horror Picture Show, and I think they have a similar tradition, but Rocky Horror isn't my vibe, nor is it my tribe. Anyway, um, I get the picture with Tommy, and my first instinct is, oh, I gotta get the hell out because I'm trying to process what has just happened because this is playing out like one of my dreams where I'm thinking, there's no way this has happened. And as I'm walking away, Tommy starts talking about he starts talking about his photo exhibit that he was doing in Los Angeles because I think he had done some photos or something, or there was some kind of exhibit about behind the scenes photos from The Room that was being shown out in Santa Monica or something. And he was like, "Oh, you come to my photo exhibit. This is in Los Angeles, okay? You come to that, please." I'm like, "Yeah, Tommy, I'll definitely do that." He goes, "Haha, yeah, okay. Have a good time, but not too much. Don't drink too much, okay?" And I'm thinking, I've not even had not even water has passed my lips tonight. But okay, Tommy, I will not drink tonight. Thank you. Um, so that's the time that I met Tommy Wiseau. It's the only time I've ever met Tommy. And fucking wild card. Um, when it comes to whether or not it's an act or not, I think the jury is still out. But I will say that um, he's every bit as unpredictable as you would think that he is. Um, then I met Greg Sestero afterwards. His whole thing is that he was selling. So he plays the room as well. He's not as ashamed of it as the other actors, Juliette Danielle or whatever. Like he's learned to identify like what it's done for him in his career. Like he has done. I think he was in The Haunting of Hill House or something. So he's done more legitimate projects afterwards. In fairness to him, but uh, so he was out and about. I think he was in Galway or something, and I went there, and he was what he does is he was showing the room, but he was also showing his movie, which is called Miracle Valley, I think. So it's a movie he directed and starred in, and he was also selling The Disaster Artist. And at the time, I had thank you for sharing, thank you for listening. Um, but I met Greg, and I said to Greg, well, he was showing the room Miracle Valley and selling his book, and I didn't have any money at the time, and there was no fee at the like there was a fee to see the movie, but there was no fee at the door. So the set before the screening, he was outside. He was at the front door, like just there with a table, signing books, like selling the book and then signing it. And my friend said to me, "Oh my God, Greg Sestero's here. You should like get a picture and a photo with himself." And I had no. He wasn't going to take. I figured he wasn't. He's like Tommy, where he wasn't going to take a picture with you unless you had bought the book. Um, so I said to him, "Yeah, yeah. Here, look, Tommy got a photo with me," and I showed him a picture of me and Tommy, and he says, "Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. Are you okay?" I told him, "Yeah, I'm fine," because he says like, "Yeah, Tommy just does that with people. Like he's very unpredictable with people, at least before COVID anyway." And I told him, "Is there any way we can recreate the photo with you and me?" He said, "Oh yeah, sure." Is that yeah? Are you gonna buy a book? I said, "Oh yeah. Let me just run to the ATM afterwards." So we got the photo of me and Greg, and then I told him I was going off to the ATM to get money to buy the book. I just went home. I think maybe I actually watched the movie. Like I didn't watch The Room, but I watched Miracle Valley. Um, but I just went because I had no money. I had like almost no money at the time. Um, so that's the first time I met Greg. The second time I met him was earlier this year or last year. But he was screening The Room out in I think Orange, California or something, and I was just there visiting someone, and he was there showing it, and hang on, I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back though. Okay. Okay. So the other part of that story, yeah. So the other time I met Greg Sestero was in Orange, California, I believe, and he was just like doing the same thing again. At this time, I don't think he was playing Miracle Valley. He was just playing the room, and I imagine this was kind of like a routine screaming or something for him because I'm pretty sure he lives out and about Los Angeles or something. So I mean that's where he lived. He lived there in San Francisco when they shot the room. So that's more of a local commute for him than London or Dublin or whatever. And so I met him, and I didn't buy the Disaster Artist at the time, but I really wanted to buy it because I had listened to the audiobook and I really liked the audiobook. So um, I didn't know that the room was being shown while I was visiting until the person I was staying with was like, "Oh yeah, they're showing the room." So we went, and I showed him the picture from the last time. I said, "Oh hey, do you remember?" Like I didn't say, "Do you remember me?" But I was like, "Do you remember last time you were in Ireland?" He goes, "No, but I love Ireland." I thought, "Oh yeah, fair enough." And I said, "Look, this is the photo we took the last time. Is there any chance we could like recreate it, but I'm choking you this time?" Because I think what I asked him to do is to recreate the photo with when he was in Galway. I asked him to recreate the photo with Tommy, where Tommy's choking me. I said to him, "Can we recreate the photo, but I'm choking you this time?" And he was hesitant, but he was like, all right." And like at this time, I paid for the book up front. I was like, "Yeah, look here, I'll buy the book." And yeah, he wrote he signed the book and everything, and yeah, it was nice. Um, but yeah, so that's the one time I met Tommy Wiseau. That's the two times. The one time I met Tommy, and the two times I met Greg Sestero. And it's funny because he looked at the photo, and before I said anything about Ireland, he was like, "Wait, have you moved to Los Angeles from Ireland?" I'm like, "Fuck no, fuck no." Okay, so all the footage is edited, all the audio is edited. Um, I guess all that's left to do is to start assembling, right? Where are we at? We're at 8:26. We got about like an hour and a half left. General assembly we can definitely do in the next hour and a half. Um, there's going to be sound effects. There's going to be music and the animation. Maybe we could do the animation. We'll be in a pinch, but maybe we could do it. Oh, this is captured at 60 frames. God damn. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Oh, did I capture this badly? I probably could have done a better job here. D-Man, what is your workstation like? PC, Mac? How many monitors? Did you replace your chair with a small hot tub? Paint me a picture here. If I wasn't editing this, I would probably literally paint you a picture. I would love to do a painting stream. I, we have one scheduled for later on in the year because I'm really bad at drawing. and I think that's funny. I don't. I feel a little insecure that I can't draw, but I also think it's very hilarious. Um, my workstation. See, it's funnier if I don't tell you. You know, like what I want to tell you. Hang on now. I have a photo here, and you can see what I'm talking about when I talk about. See, this is what I want to say. I want to say it's this. I don't want to say it's this. Is that the woman from the Costa Concordia? No, it isn't. Okay, never mind. Um, I was watching Internet Historian this week. Um, there's one in like a crawl space that I like. I don't know if it's here. Oh my god. Oh, wait, people have actually done this. See, Ireland, we don't have crawl spaces or basements in Ireland, so this is fucked. I don't know if I can find it. I have it on my PC somewhere, but there's a cursed setup where it's like a narrow space. Phew, excuse me. See, that's how much asbestos we have. See, I want to give one of these answers, but ha ha ha. The honest answer is like it's almost sadder and less interesting. Uh, I mean, if you've seen the house tour video that I did with Celtic Horn Flick, that gives you a good example about what my setup is like. So if you look that up on the channel, you'll see exactly what my setup looks like. I share a space with Celtic and Flick. We bought a house. I think it wasn't the end of last year; it was the year before. But we kind of kept it under wraps because we were waiting for the legal shit to go in. But you'll see Celtic Horn in the chat and stuff. He comments in the chat, but he's only like in the next room. In fact, you can even hear him. Celtic. I don't know if you can hear that, but that you can hear him in the other room. Like he's working on animations for one stuff. So myself, Celtic, and Flick all share a house. Flick's away this weekend. I think he's gone home, but Celtic is here working on animations and shit. Oh, that's a nice shot. So if you look at the house tour video, you'll see we used that. I didn't like walk around with the camera, but you can basically see what our setup looks like. Celtic setup is fairly similar to mine, I would say. Well, I timed this perfectly. The one thing I will say is that we have a bit of a moth problem. Um, I sent Celtic down to the shop to like deal with it, to like get stuff to deal with the moths. Flick doesn't see the problem. He's like, Darren, like you're just being a bit of a bitch. It's not Buckingham Palace. Do you know what? And here's a good example of where the fat can be trimmed. How haunted is that place, D-Man Biasa? I don't know. Celtic, if you're in the chat, you can tell him like how haunted do you think it is? I've heard like the night that I moved in, I moved in about 2 months before Celtic did. There's some weird noises there for sure, but we have a I don't know how you call it, like a boiler room, the hot press. We call them in Ireland the hot press. There's weird noises coming from there, but ask any Irish person, they will tell you that all the weird noises come from the hot press. That's just a given. You hear it's kind of like New from Teletubbies. You're just gonna hear weird squelchy noises coming from there. Flick makes a fucking ton of weird noises. I'll tell you that much. The noises that Flick makes when he's asleep is like someone gargling, giving a death gargle or something. It's insane. Flick makes Flick makes scary noises when he's alive than any ghost after they've died. You know. Let's take a look at the script. Okay, so Daniel gives the first line. Hearing myself talking to myself. I think the place that we moved into, like the place we're living in now, used to belong to like Seven-Day Adventists or something. It's not that it's creepy. It's like we don't know what was happening, especially when it comes to that bathroom, like the bathing room. That's if you can see that in the video, it's scuffed. Like there's probably some messed up stuff that happened there for sure. I'd like to do more house tour videos. Might add that to the stream schedule at some point. But the scariest thing about the house really is that just the people we have coming there. Oh, don't you have an autograph photo of Flick on your desk? Uh, the rule is that we weren't supposed to talk about that stuff on stream, Celtic. Just I don't necessarily want to give too many details about what's on our desk. You know, that's that was like something that was in confidence. You know, do you, would you want me telling people what's on your desk? What are my thoughts on religion? They're religious. Okay, so this is where the two elites come in, I guess. Oh, wait. We have better. We have actually better shots. Ah, fuck it. I so badly wish I could make this more interesting, but I'm trying to lock in on this a little bit because I can realize that I didn't shoot. I shot different footage than I thought. We're kind of missing that part in the stream where Cam comes in and says he doesn't understand what's happening and he doesn't like it. I heard you. Sorry, Flick needed more toilet paper. Yeah. Wait, is Flick home already? I thought Flick's flight doesn't come in until about 2 in the morning. Because I think Flick was in Scotland for the weekend or something, just to see family and stuff. It's tough. Like Celtic has like a family that he's left behind to work in the anthill. That's what we call the place, by the way. We call it the anthill because you don't Flick the ant. It wasn't my naming choice, but whatever. I had to drive Flick out to the airport. If like what are we on Sunday? I had to drive Flick out to the airport on Friday morning, and I swear to God, seeing a man in his like mid-20s using the fucking baby seat in the passenger seat has never. I don't think someone in their 20s needs to be using a baby chair in a car, but I guess that's for better people than me to decide. I guess if I hadn't had that Jaeger bomb before driving, I think I would have lost my mind. And before you ask, like, oh, derelict, drink driving, I'm like, yeah, but do you think it's safer to be drink driving or drive sober with Flick next to you? Fucking, yeah. There are two ghosts. One is best friends with Flick, and the other one flushes the toilet when we forget. Yeah, well, like, you're acting like those things could be mutually exclusive. I think Flick is the one flushing the toilet. Because whenever I ask him why he flushes the toilet when he's not using it, he always says, "Derelict, I'm recycling the water for the fishies." I said, "What fishies?" He goes, "They're not listening, you stupid bitch." Is he still on a turn here? Okay, so shooting this in 30 frames or 60 frames was a bit of a mistake, but who cares? Also, sorry, I don't forget to flush the toilet. Okay, I don't know about you, Celtic, but I don't forget. So I'm actually sick of being blamed for not flushing the toilet. I'm just saying, like, it's been a hook in my craw for a while. I'm fairly annoyed that I get blamed for flushing the toilet when I know that's not me. My bowel movements aren't frequent enough to be the one not flushing the toilet. Cedric is the next line. Okay. Maybe have some music here for when the two elites pop up. D-Man, when my life falls apart, in the not too distant future, can I live in the ants hill? Yeah, yeah, sure. Like, there's plenty of room. Now, not enough room for like refugees and stuff, but definitely enough room for like a friend. Uh, so Flick lives in the annex at the moment. Me and Celtic will sometimes share a bed, not in a gay way. It's just like we're just trying to conserve space and energy. That's all. Also, we can't afford heating, so we save a lot of heating by sharing a bed. Me and it's not gay, so stop saying that it's gay. Okay? Sorry, but like the people from the census came around in April, and they asked if like when they found out that me and Celtic were cohabiting but sharing a bed, they asked if we were like a couple. It's not fucking couple. So stop fucking saying that, okay? I'm sick of answering this question on stream. Not fucking gay. And by the way, when Flick is bringing like women prostitutes and like escorts back to the house, I'm not the one putting that down as a business expense on the revenue and the tax. That's Flick. That's Flick putting that down on the tax. He's the one putting escorts and prostitutes down as a business expense. I'm not putting that down as capital. That's Flick taking the company card and spending it on that shit. Okay? He is cold toes. Yeah. I There was a joke about cold feet. I thought that was funny. We need to have it, Caltech. You and I need to have a really fucking stern talk about giving Flick the company card. If I see another like 500 fucking ton order of squishmallows coming into the house, I'm kicking you both out of the fucking house. He posed an exposure. No, I'm serious. I had an invoice for 500, like a $500 order of squishmallows. Dude, like I don't know about ye, but like it's my we pooled money on this, and Flick is flushing the without no pun intended, but Flick is flushing the money from the company out. We're trying to make money off Machinima here, and Flick is there fucking around. Like, okay, Flick spent 5 hours at the local McDonald's saying that he was networking. What's that about? He was talking to a homeless person and a fucking prostitute. What's the networking in that? I don't want those people in the house. Those aren't body actors. Those are people we cannot, will not get like cannot get fetted. So I think I'm going to revoke Flick's privileges for like bringing people over. I'm had it up to here with it. I keep hiding it from, but he keeps censoring his creative energy. Yeah, fuck his creative energy. I'm honestly, Flick is this close to losing his like visit, like his privileges in the house and like being bumped down to a visitor. You're fine, Celtic. Like you had, who did you bring over in the last week? You brought over the guy who came to check the meter. That's fine. You you can do that. But Flick is really pushing it with me at the moment. Like I'm stressed. I was woken up Tuesday night to someone trying to sell me Enron because Flick had let some fucker into the house. I'm not. I'm trying not to get like heated on stream, but like I'm really not having it with Flick anymore. I'm sorry. That's the best take. D-Man, have you tried locking Flick up at night in a dog cage? Celtic lost the key. He lost the key to the cage. He lost the key to the cage back in February, and I'm starting to suspect that it wasn't lost at all. I'm I hate to be the one to put it out there, but I'm starting to think that Celtic has lost. It's like trying to, I don't know, like Flick's GP specifically told us that he's to be restrained 6 hours a day, and in the moment someone starts like adhering to the rules of the medical practitioner, Celtic fucking loses the key. So I don't know what I meant to do here. So I was of the assumption that Celtic was the adult in the house, but I'm guess it's falling on derelict again. So I didn't lose it. Flick stole it from myself. No, 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 no. I specifically told you that key was to be used to keep Flick in there 6 hours a day, 5 at the very least. And when I ask you where it was around Valentine's Day. I asked you where's the key. You're like, oh, derelict. I don't know. We put um an air tag on it, and the air tag is no longer active. So you tell me what happened there. Flick stole it. No, you we had put that key in your possession, and we had put an air tag on it. The air tag is no longer active. I don't think Flick swallowed it. I think you fucking know what happened to that key. I don't know. Look, again, we had this talk back in March. Okay, I I think the jury is out, but I have my thoughts on where it's gone. That's all I'm gonna say. I have my thoughts on where the key is gone. If you're okay with Flick romping around the house at 4 o'clock in the morning, that's fine for you. But like I'm working in the morning, so I don't want to deal with this shit from him. That's why I hid it in a sock full of keys. Flick doesn't like the jingling sound. I mean, at the end of the day, like, is it a house for Flick or is it a house for us? I don't like listening to him sing the soundtrack to Toy Story. I don't like him singing, You've got a friend. I don't like hearing that at 4 o'clock in the morning. Are you okay with listening to that? If you want to hear a guy in his like mid 20s running around in his underwear singing that, fine. But I don't. I honestly don't want to be listening to that. You talk about the jingling sound. Are we going to be doing this in 5 years' time? Are we still going to be coddling Flick's feelings? I especially like when we talk about bringing someone like Saren in. If we want Saren to move in, like if his life falls, if I don't want to speak presumptuously here, Saren, but like if you come in, I'd like I'd like to know that you would, split the rent with us or something, right? Saren's not going to be motivated to split the rent if there's a mad infant running this nonsense every night. I also like I like the idea because like Flick is a writer. You're a writer, but you're also an animator, Celtic. I'm whatever the fuck I do. But Saren is like a video game developer, and I think he would really add something to the team. We've already lost like Declan, and for those of you who don't know, like Declan was like an established Irish filmmaker. He'd worked on a few feature films, and Flick bit him on the ankle because he said that wrestling wasn't real. Declan was like the best addition to the house. He was covering 2/3 of the rent. He would cook every night. Flick fucking bit him. But yeah, let's the key jiggly sound. Sarah can stay in Flick's room. Could he handle his night terror screams? That's a question that I'm going to divert to. I'm going to divert to Saren. Because I'm at my wit's end with this nonsense. I really am. Bit of a gap there in the dialogue, though. You gotta dip. Yeah, you gotta dip because I caught you with the fucking keys. It sounds like Flick just needs a friend. I'd like to see him if it's alright with him. Flick! Flick! Maybe he's gone back out again. If he comes back in, I'll ask him. I'll ask him. Like, Flick can be friendly enough. It's just that you can't make direct eye contact with him for too long. Of course, I have to wait for my life to fall apart first. Like, our lives, Celtic won't say it, but like our lives have more or less fallen apart here, so we're just kind of scrambling to reassemble what's here. Dude, I'm such a good voice actor. I was trying to say that sarcastically, but I couldn't get the sentence out without cracking up. Well, Saren, like, tell us how the game is going. Tell us how, you don't have to tell us how life is going, but you can tell us just how your projects are going. And when Celtic comes back, we'll check in with him. All right, we're back. The game's going well. However, sometimes I go into a catatonic state where a way will pass and all I've made was a street sign. Slow and steady wins the race, as they say. And that sounds like such a game dev problem to have where, you'd be working on physics or an asset and then or a street sign is an asset and then all you'll make would be like one asset, just a street sign. That sounds. But I think these are the good old days. I mean, the privilege of being able to waste an entire day on a street sign. I don't mean when I say waste time, I don't mean you're wasting time on street signs. It's like because you are your own boss when you're developing a game, you get to just do whatever at the pace you want. But I miss doing retools and I miss working with a team. I kind of miss the hell that is production. The retools got hellish in the home sprint, but they were fun to work on at the same time. I've said it numerous times, but it would be so nice to be able to channel the energy from the retolds into something similar. Then the next line is a huff from Kyle, I guess. That's just one point of data, though. I've completed more progress on the game in the last 42 days than I've made in the last 4 years. Okay, but for me that begs the question: what was the motivator for that last 42 days? What changed? What changed in 42 days that didn't change in 4 years? And just so you know, I'm not asking you to justify or explain yourself to me, but if it was a matter of time where you just needed to take that break or resolve other stuff, that's fine. That doesn't need to be explained on stream. But sometimes it's when one thing gets pulled out, like with Jenga. It's because Jenga is very often used for negative things, but I feel like it could be used for positive examples as well, where something can get in the way, or a ton of things can get in the way, and when you pull one thing out of the way, it makes all the other obstructions buckle as well. It's rare, but I'm curious about did one was it one thing or was it a few things that enabled you to start locking in on the game again? Not to suggest you weren't before, but what's the next line? Cedric. Yeah, we're talking to you. I know this is not a efficient way of editing, but we're moving along. Like, how far along are we? We've got like an hour left. But we're past the halfway point of page one at least. If I don't keep going away for bathroom breaks, I think we'll probably get through the worst of it. The loss of social circle is correlated, but I don't think it is the cause. My life is just a lot more stable these days, no longer living paycheck to paycheck. That'll change things for sure. It's very pleasant to not have to worry about that kind of thing anymore. When you're fighting for your life with paychecks, um, it's sobering and gives you more perspective. I think either when you're going from paycheck to paycheck or when you're just after coming off that, you have a better appreciation for free time. You've never struck me as a lazy kind of guy. Although you never alluded to that being the problem, but productivity is a big thing. Keep this up and you're going to have a real foul day. That's the line of dialogue. I like how the elites, when they drop their, like, when they have plasma pistols, they look more idle than the Spartans do. I thought I had done more head bobbing in this, but I guess I had not. Did I shoot a reverse angle of this? Oh, okay, I did. Okay, so much that these levels need to be brought up. I can barely hear what I'm saying. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure this cuts well. should be like a reverse of them. Of the Spartans. Oh yeah, here we go. See if the Gulls is like, in terms of like the idea, it's simple enough to just work. Like, there's nothing profound or deep in it, you know? This is my first time making a Halo Machinima in months, man. Is it Kyle who said that? Oh yeah, it is Kyle. Great. Chick, nothing personnel, kid. Okay, maybe we... I was gonna put some music beneath it, but I think anything will just distract it. It was like that little wiggle when I started using the controller again. I've always had an interest in game design, but I felt like I was always getting ahead of myself with my current project. The feeling is gone. I'm confident in my vision more than ever. It's a different project as well, right? As opposed to being about, RB or whatever. Getting a bit flustered now with the dialogue. It's not an editing stream, but oh, they're supposed to pull out guns. I mean, it's funny if they just pulled out the plasma pistols. Yes, I thought that RB game would be a good stepping stone to make my own IP. In a way, it was, but obviously, I never completed it. My current project has mutated a lot and could be seen as its own. I think, yeah, you're right. Did they raise their weapons? I think they do. Oh, here we go. I mean, it's like me making the retools or anything, right? It's like, even if it's derivative, anything that you make will put you on the path to making something that's truer to you. And so long as you take a step forward, it's a better day than yesterday. You have to you can take break days and stuff, but I think every day has to kind of put you one foot forward. You can't spend a day that takes you a step backward. That's always been my philosophy on it. You have to move forward with each and every day. even if it's slow, even if the pace for today is far slower than the last time, the last day. Okay, I fucked that up. He takes a shot. Oh, do I lower the weapon again? I think I do. Shit. Yeah, there we go. Trust in yourself. Thinking about that campaign evolved teaser. I have to, or that trailer. I have to wait. Did they give the release date for that yet? You're right, and now the only real goal is completion. There is no shot that I spent all these years learning gaming dev and not releasing anything long. Yeah, of course, you should definitely release something. I, I think it's good to have not a philosophy. I mean, a philosophy, yeah, but like it's good to have a mantra to tell yourself on the days where you're slower or less productive than other days, because otherwise you're going to beat yourself up for no reason. So I'm just looking at the Halo channel right now, and there's going to be you'll see here that they have the new missions trailer, which I'm guessing is what we watched earlier. There's going to be a cinematic story trailer, which is dropping tomorrow at 4 p.m. Uh, was there? So the leaks say, because a lot of the stuff that was shown today was leaked a few days ago. Did this give a release date? 5 days early access on July 23rd. Okay, fine, fine, fine. That's enough time for me to grovel some pennies together. July 28th. Okay. July 28th. I think that's a Tuesday. Right? It is a Tuesday. The end of next month. We'll I kind of want to get it now. I mean, how long has it been? Infinite came out in 2021. It's been almost 5 years. Like, we waited 6 years for Infinite. It's been a drought. It's been a drought for content, and I'll just play anything. And also, I'm going to need a Series S anyway for... I don't want to go discless, but the Series X is still really steep, even pre-owned. We check how much a pre-owned Series X costs. I'm just checking adverts. That's like Irish Craigslist. Okay, so the cheaper ones are around 350. Not like a criminal price to pay. 300. I don't know. Like, cause I don't know how many games one should want before buying a console, but I want Campaign Evolved. They're gonna do one for Halo 2. They're gonna do one for Halo 3, and I think that's coming out next year and the year after. Fable. And I'm counting 2 and 3 as separate games, so that's already 3 games I want for this platform. This is more than I wanted for the Switch, by the way. My Switch barely has 5 games on it. Fable, Dark Ages, GTA 6. So we're up to 6 games now. What else is there? I mean, like 6 games is good to warrant a console, especially for something Like, I don't think any game has gone as cheaply as the Series S for secondhand, and I know it's discless. I don't know. I'll have enough time to ponder it over the next month or so anyway. Oh, my mic sounds so bad. Okay, well, for obvious reasons, we can see that this shot needs to be cropped. I keep opening the picture. I'm supposed to be opening the script. I keep messing it up. Okay. I don't say it enough, but thank you for tuning in. Who shoots? Who shot first? Kyle shoots. Oh, but Daniel speaks first. Okay. Who says this has been revoked? Cedric. Okay. I think I need to use a pitch shifter or something on Daniel just to distance his voice from all the others. And then it's Cedric who says it's been shit. Gotta get the blip blip noise. Okay, so we're on page 2. That's good. It's not going to be frame perfect, but I don't think most people would care. Okay, so like Cedric is basically done now. We'll do all the denoise and stuff after, I think. This guy's down. Just this guy is down now. I should have done the blip blip. Okay. Now there's like the save the Gulls line. This is the most important line in the whole thing. Do I get a shot of... Is it Mocha saying that? I do. I recorded a video just before the stream, and it took me an hour to do. It's an hour-long take that I recorded in OBS of like nothing on screen and just me rambling. And it's like a hostage video where if I don't have the guide out by January 1st, then it goes live and it basically announces all the secret projects I've been working on. I don't want that coming out. So that's my incentive to get the guide done and get one of my subsequent projects out. I don't know if this is going to work, but I really don't want that video to release because there's no editing in it. It makes me sound really bad and it makes me sound really lazy. So hopefully I can get the videos out before that video goes live. And it's going to be scheduled for January 1st, I think, because that's when I do most of my updates. It doesn't matter where the elite animations cycle or not. Gee, look how many lines he has. Damn. We're almost done these two, which is good. First one, I think. I'm just trying to hold myself responsible for shit that I'm supposed to do. Comes after save the Gulls. Daniel takes aim. Nothing happens in this shot, I guess. So Daniel taking aim. Oh, this is Daniel, I guess Kyle's last line. Do I have that line? What do you think you're doing? Okay, I do. Almost travels the end in. Almost travels the end in. Almost travels the end in. Whatever. Almost travels the end in. Almost travels the end in. Okay. And then they both blow up, I believe. Yeah. So we're most of the way through page 2. That's good. Good, 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 good. Okay, I want to do some trickery here because I don't like the fact that the body despawns. So this is a nice thing to do on stream, I think, because it'll give people some perspective into the kind of nonsense that I do on this channel. Okay, so do a mask. There we go. Because the body despawns when they blow up, right? Oh, this needs to go over, not under. Whoopsie daisy. Now we need to make adjustments to this mask. And that'll make it a-okay. There we go. I would do the blip blip noise, but maybe that's too derivative or uninspired. Yeah, then we need this shot. Even though I'm not happy that I shot this in 60 frames, it's better suited to slow-mo, even though I don't know if I'll even do slow-mo. Okay, now we need the reaction of, or the shot of Mocha saying, "Oh my God, it's Steven Seagal." Seagull. There are some machinima shots I think I need to get. We might get those tonight because we're most of the way there, I feel. Maybe the animated stuff. But I mean, like, for a script that's 3 pages, or like a page and a half there, so we are halfway there. Yeah, the even the timeline is like half, a minute and a half, which is exactly where we should be. So we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oh my goodness. This was supposed to be a stream for making, or this concept was supposed to be making a thing in May. And here we are in early to mid June. Epic fail. Okay. We're gonna push on like maybe for another hour or something. If we don't get this done, I want us to be in a position where we're close to hitting send, I think. Because that's like, this is the end of the footage. And we don't need. Okay. Great. So we have like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more bits of footage. Yeah, there we go. That's the exact shot that I want. It's funny seeing a clip without audio or like context and knowing exactly what it's for. Okay, so that's all their lines gone. So it's literally just Mocha and Steven Seagull now. Wait, did I even put that line in? Okay, I did. The sound effects for that are going to be real fun, I think. Oh, it's Steven Seagal. Okay, now we have to look at like plates and like clips that will be animated over. I think the best thing that we can do now is to structure the audio at the very least. I look so bad, but it sounds worse. But I think it's funnier if I leave it that way. I mean, this is the correct. All these sound really quiet. Oh, it's Steven Seagal. I have to get cinema shots of Steven Seagal. Not the head, just like the body. Mocha bows to his greatness. Do I have this? No. Oh well. Next line. Oh yeah, I'm solving a murder or something. Oh, I can see that I have accidentally cut off half the lines here. I think half these were like Celtic lines because he wanted to put some heavy punnage in here. Not ponage, punnage. Is Denoise even going to be able to fix this, or do I need to re-record the lines completely? I can cut around it. It's fine. Okay, so now we're on page 3. So we're on the last page already. Holy soaks, you're so fantastic, Mr. Seagull. Okay, so that could fit in this clip. That actually sounds much better, actually. Gotta listen to all the takes, right? No, already. Let's clean this mess up. Got work to do. Always remember, eat your greens. Go eat your greens. What's I? Makes me wish that Flick would go back streaming again, because Flick's only stream was actually quite fun when he was watching Prom Night. I mean, it doesn't sound like Aladar, but it would be a funny Aladar impression. Okay, the Mocha's final lines. Whatever. I know you can't hear it, but I'm using the correct lines, don't worry. Were you always like this? I have a really good idea for what music I want to use at the end, but I cannot play it on stream because I'll get copyright struck. All right, I have to line that up with Mocha's lines. The only reason I called them Mochas because I was drinking a Mocha at the time. Okay, so we're starting to fall off where the expectation of the script is because a page in a script usually comes out to a minute on screen. And when it came up to the page and a half mark, we were like a minute and a half into the timeline, but we're coming to the end of the 3 pages now, and we're just over 2 minutes on the timeline. Oh, I just had a really funny idea. Like instead of animating it, I just do a PNG and just make it keyframe it. We're going to do here's the you can't, just so we're extremely honest about what we're doing here. Then we put Mocha's final line in there. Sorry, it just sounds so silly. I don't know why it's so funny, but it is. That quote about shit don't change until you grow up and wash your ass is from a Kendrick Lamar song called Institutionalized, by the way. The audio's kind of a bit awkward here. Okay, fine. 2 minutes before the end time, we at least got our assembly together. That is the main thing for me. Now, bit of a let's hear which things need the denoise on them.
Hey, that was some nice shit.
Oh, there's music coming through and everything. Uh-oh. Terrible practice here, but I'm doing it anyway. Oh, that's not what I wanted to happen. How do I nest the audio? New compound clip. Do I need to do it one by one by one by one by one? I'll do it if I have to. This is what I get for playing sound while recording. I mean, we could in theory do the animation stuff during the Insanity marathon next week. Out of context, this would be a horrible thing to post my channel because all the people who like the machinima that I make would probably be deeply offended by how half-assed this is. I would never be able to do something fully assed on a stream because I would constantly be looking at chat and worrying about what people think of the stream. Like to do a proper editing stream, I would probably just need to not talk, not check stream, and not be interesting in the least, which would suggest that I've been trying to be interesting this whole time. Maybe we'll look at sound effects now and music. The fuck? Uh-oh. No, 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 no. Save. Oh, God, it crashed. Uh-oh. That's never happened before. Not when I'm doing denoise. I mean, we were in a good place with it. I'm pretty sure I saved it, so 4 minutes ago. Okay, that's the latest save state. So all the lines are edited. I just need to put the denoise on, so that's not going to be too bad. I was doing it rapid fire. That was the problem. Yes, yeah, all of our progress is there. That's fine. Uh, Sound effects. So I believe the sound effects are the beach, a beach, gunshots, explosion. Okay, beach sounds. 3 minutes. Good enough. Oh, well, that tab can close anyway. So those beat sounds I'm going to download because we need beat sounds for our video. And if we thought the computer was crashing now, just wait until we do the Blender stuff. The next sound effect, seagull sound effect. Rest in peace, headphone users. Obama. Obama. That's absolutely not what they're shooting, but it's funny. It's fan made. Wow, that's awesome. I wish the beam rifle was infinite. Was inside of infinite, I mean. What the fuck is this? Oh no. Anyone using this device can see that I downloaded the beam rifle sound effect. Sand impact sound effect? That's not really what I wanted. Not doing the meme sound effects, by the way. Sex haver. Very funny. I was going to do flapping wing sound effects, but I didn't, you know. Don't want to lose my stream. Okay, I'm gonna put all these sounds into the save the seagulls or save the gulls folder. Something I found really interesting was that I was looking for the house from Best of the Worst from Red Alert Media, and ChatGPT in Gemini could not place the house, which is really interesting. Okay, let's bring those sound effects over. Inconsistency. Not even 2.5 minutes. Wow. Take all this stuff out. We don't need it. Fuck. Usually -20 is good for like background odd ambience or whatever. You almost miss it, don't you? There we go. Demon, could you just record Flick for those demon vocalizations? Yeah, I could. But it'd be easier, it'd be quicker if you asked him yourself. Like, I think some of your talents would be wasted not approaching the One Self crew. But then again, I'm terrified to recommend people for the One Self crew because anyone who I've brought into the fold has been waiting to hear back for literal years. Like Connor Dawn is a good example. Very talented Halo modder. And like Flick is from Scotland and still lives in Scotland. And he likes Flick and he likes Flick's content. He hasn't heard anything from Flick in like 3 years. Uh-oh, did I accidentally delete half the dialogue? I did. Okay. Okay. There's like, I don't even like saying it, but there's people whose work I really value, and people whose work people I know would be terrific additions to the One Self crew and cast that I, in good conscience, cannot recommend to Flick because I know they would be waiting far too long. Oh, and I've seen this glitch before. This is the glitch that makes everything like 5 hours long, right? Love of God.
That's who? Oh no, he's back.
stacking heat. Bro, what do you think you're doing? Oh. Almost travel speed ended. I'm glad you couldn't hear that. That almost took the ears off of me. Okay, hang on. This whole thing needs to be rendered. I don't know how this is gonna work with the, oh no. What's this? It's the beach. The beach can go there. It's just rendering right now. Oh. I'm looking at the Campaign Evolved Collector's Edition. Is there a statue or something? Yeah, there's a statue in a box or something. I don't really care. D-Man, what motivates you to do the art life? What does the art life mean to you? What motivates me? The sweet release of death. What does the art life mean to me? It means... Oh, I don't know. It means never using the phrase real job to refer to what I do. It's probably fair. It means constantly having to fight for a place to eat, place to sleep. It means no place is safe, only safer. The comic timing of like a thud when something falls is so funny to me. Whoa. I have the urge to stream again thanks to you, D-Man. Yeah. See how easy I make it look being uninteresting? I do miss your streams though. There was it was a point in time that I liked when you did your streams because it was like just as I was you would stream until the time I woke up in the morning. Probably more utility in you streaming than there is in me because people can see how game dev works and they might be motivated to do it. Okay, so we have to get all the stuff of Steven Seagal in. Can we do that in this stream? I don't know. We don't have music. And we need music. You're probably gonna hear this. No. This will have to do. So maybe if we make the first half of like next week's stream like blenderish, and then we do the Insanity Marathon, or we do it vice versa. I don't know why it makes every track like 5 hours when I drag it on the playlist or the timeline. Very much. That's who? Oh no, he's packing heat. Bro, what do you think you're dope? Oh, the music should cut off there. Oh, and the sand effect, right? I would need that. Oh, travel speed ended. Okay, the timing's off there completely. Yeah. Oh, Steven Seagal. Never done one before, but I figure I might just wing it. So fantastic. Clean this mess up. Got work to do. Okay, we'll take one last break, and then because it's half past, and then we'll I'll master the audio levels, and maybe we'll look at some of the Blender stuff, maybe. Let's get it. Okay. Yeah, let's do all the audio without crashing the system this time. Uh-huh. Oh, whoops. Shit. I'm gonna do this smart this time. I'm not going to do this sloppy. And in doing so, I have done it fairly sloppy. It'd be really funny if this Save the Gulls thing ended up being just a weekly stream where we just never finish, and it was just, oh, and there it goes. Shit. But I think it's most of the way there. Let's take a look at some of the Steven Seagull stuff, I guess. Whoops. Confuse that with my RP Bowl poster. Also, I just realized you can't see anything that I'm doing. Yeah, okay. I kind of wish I had that feature to, well, it is a feature, I just don't know how to use it, was to mirror what one arm does, the other one does. This is the segment for a stream where like someone like Cam or Seth will come in and say like, "Oh, what the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. What the hell are you doing?" People who have like no context and just don't want context. They just want to like condemn whatever they see because they don't understand it. This should be copied and pasted to another project. Something that always annoys me with the lights is how you'll copy and paste one, and the details you put in for this one, even though it's highlighted, will apply to this one. If you're a Blender OG, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It was a big problem when I was doing that RB Bowl poster. Let me just save this real quick because in rendering this, I fully expect to for this to crash. Like we have not even 15, well, just over 50 minutes left. So if this doesn't work, then we'll just kind of wrap up the stream, I guess. Is this Eevee? I actually sort of don't care if I use Eevee or cycles for this, so let's see how it look. All right. The lighting probably could be stronger. so curious how this will look in cycles. Let's make sure it's not set to bastard mode for the rendering. It will just kill my PC. Let's find out. Not too much. Okay. Okay. So in this case, we have enough material to go with Steven Seagal here. We have about, I mean, we've gone like almost an hour over. But I would say all the animation is the only stuff that we have left to do in this project. So if you can, oh god, the arm is like bending awkwardly. If you can stay put with me for another week, we'll do all the animation next week. And we'll bring it over to Premiere. If that works. And we'll give this project the send off that it rightly deserves. Because I want to finish this as much as you do. But like the Insanity stream, I think with Saren only lasted for like an hour or two. There's no reason that the second one won't be, you know, as long, if not shorter. So we'll call it there. And what I will do now is I'll write out the clock for the last 15 minutes. I know I really wanted to finish Save the Gulls today, but we did make a ton of progress. Maybe what we'll do next week is we'll do the animation. The animation, it might not render. But what we can do is we can get the animation to the place where it can render, and then I'll just render it off stream and just plug it in and just throw it together. But we'll do titles next week, I suppose. That's the thing that makes the most sense to me, I suppose. We'll take a look at the stream schedule for next month, I suppose. Okay. Going through what we've yet to cover. So we're here. Next week is the Insanity Marathon Part 2, so that's going to be Halo 2. I'm going to get completely if the person who I have on board stays on, I'm going to get completely bodied. After that is the summer solstice, so that'll be just a nice thing to laugh at. Maybe if one of our fantastic trio uploads, we'll cover that. After that is movie night. That'll be a riot. That'll be a laugh riot, as they say. After that is the Wii stream. I don't know if we've done one of those yet, but we've been meaning to do one of those for a while. Insanity Marathon Part 3. I really want to get someone good for that because it's Halo 3 is like one of my preferred games. FL Studio stream. I think Saren will probably get a kick out of that one. The Far Corners of YouTube. That is not a backroom stream. Champagne Evolved. That should speak for itself. Reddit stream. We'll do a Halo Force. Insanity Marathon. side scroller stream. What's this? Oh, the party games. Yeah, that'll be. I have to start recruiting for that actually. Wake me up when September ends. That's one of those streams that has no set structure, but it'll be like catch up if we fall behind in some stuff. DayZ mods, pretty self-explanatory. Insanity Marathon Part 5, I think will be Halo 5 probably. I Can't Draw, let's make a stream of it. That'll be the draw stream that I mentioned earlier, or the painting stream. Meme stream, we'll talk about what that is. There is a plan for that one, don't worry. Map crap, I said. Map crunch and album art game. If you don't know what that is, don't worry, you'll love it. Maptoberfest, yep, very specific plan for that. It's looking into the future of all my Sundays. Oh, you were too kind. Insanity Marathon Part 6 might be Reach. Every Blanco online game. The Derelict Uncut stream. Might like that. You might not. Cringe Binge should be self-explanatory. Insanity Marathon Part 7 I think is Reach. No. H2A. Rate My OC. That's a fun one. I'm going to get in trouble for this stream. The absolutely irredeemable stream. If you know what I'm hinting at there, yeah. Oh baby, triple. That's when we're going to go for 3 for 3 with fork knife. I am opening a restaurant, so we're going to cover that as best as we can. The finale of the Insanity Marathon is going to be Infinite. Starting off 2027 with YouTube Poop. I'm really looking forward to that one. That's going to be a great stream. More nostalgia streams. I don't even know if we've done any of those this year. We probably should have. Newgrounds stream, but unlike Flick, we don't get our channel deleted. Backland stream. That has nothing to do with Backrooms. I just wanted to be aesthetic about it. Behind the scenes videos. That's going to be really fun, I think. Lore stream. Heavily requested. Sports ball. Not requested, but we're going to see how far I can go before I turn off the stream completely. Bender. I don't even know what we're going to do. The poster's done, but we'll see. Touch Designer stream. I mean, that's long overdue. Terrorcore. Oh yeah, these are the new streams I've added in the last few days. That's going to be like an analog horror stream and things that legitimately scare me. Derelict's big old tour bus. That'll be fun. I have already put together the idea and how that's going to work. That's going to be good. The Cursed broadcast stream is going to be not Marble Hornets, but Clear Lakes and ECFA. I don't know if we'll do a Marble Hornet stream, but we'll see. This stream is older than you. It's going to be all my favorite videos from when YouTube, the old days of YouTube, the actual old days of YouTube, not like 3 years ago equal old YouTube, actual OG YouTube. I wanted to believe it's just going to be me ranting about UFO people and how much I hate them. Because I used to be a huge UFO person. And that'll be our final stream for YouTube. So yeah. It's going to be... I was hoping to have stuff scheduled for next year, but I just didn't have enough ideas. But that's probably plenty. Lots of stuff coming along. Right, for now, I'm just working on the guide and hoping to God that it comes out before I'm 82. But we'll see. I'm very thankful if you have tuned in for this stream. I had a barrel of laughs on this one. And I hope that you will tune in for the next Sunday. That'll be... I mean, I'm going to get messed around, but who cares? Oh, I mean mess around, I mean like I'm just going to get completely destroyed in Halo 2, but who cares? All I'm doing now is just writing down the clock and ending the stream the same way it started with fork knife. Bye D-Man, thanks for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. If you're into like variety streams, then I have a lot to offer you because we're going to be just watching some garbage movies together. just like the good old days. We did a lot of those last year and the year before, and I think people really, really, really vibed with those. And those are streams that I like doing. I naively thought that working streams would be people's vibe, but I'm guessing that was just incorrect. Whoopsie daisies. Bam. Bam. Okay. Think I can get the victory royale before I go offline? Or would I get completely mogged on stream? Portable extractor. I don't think I'm gonna need this. I prefer that shotgun actually. There was this wonky land thing was supposed to be. Oh no, it was a South Park thing, wasn't it? But I'd seen a leak that it was supposed to be for Smiling Friends, but that never happened. Which, by the way, rest in peace, Smiling Friends. I didn't even watch the final episode. Not out of spite, I just didn't get around to it. Whoop. And there's the lag. It's another Master Chief. Bam! You can't beat Blackster Chief. I wonder if he watched the stream. I don't really want. Yeah, I don't like the rifles. Are the ones with the heavy rounds. Oh god, the storm's gonna get me. Possibly a silly decision, giving everybody impulse grenades on infinite. Still holding out for that Counter-Strike stream. Oh yeah, that's right. We can do that. If I'm bad at it or I don't understand how it works, it's going to be a terrible stream. But I'll add it to the backlog, I guess. But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put it way, 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 way out. Because it's not that I don't want to play Counter-Strike, but I don't want to play Counter-Strike. But we can find a way of making it. Because I'm not saying Counter-Strike isn't fun, but what I am saying is that I don't know if it'll be fun to watch. So I want to find a gimmick or something. Yes. 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 I love these 7 sliders. They're the coolest thing. Ah, damn it. I messed that up. Play with a controller. It'll be really funny. Yeah, I think that's the plan. If it'll support controller, then I will do controller because that's how I'm used to playing. And I know that CSGO gets really sweaty. Crap. I need more gold. Did I just do this? No, 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 no. you play with a controller and I'll play with a Guitar Hero controller and we 1v1. You can do that though, can't you? I know that that's possible. Bam. Huh. Okay, I totally killed him, but whatever. Okay. I am terrible at the game. But yeah, I think we'll call it that. I was going to do Blitz and OG, but I got places to be. Guides being worked on. Guides #1 focus. Don't worry. I'll see you out and about there. Okay? I'll see you out in the battlefield. Have a great week. I'll see you around and bye 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 bye.